Are back with another live stream today. Gonna be returning to some Duskmourn draft. I kind of took a break over the weekend, got some stuff done, recorded some videos for my other channel, and I've been in a good state of mind to like refresh, get back into the format. So I'm excited to play some Magic again. I've also been playing some old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Been having a lot of fun with that. Might do some more old school matches on the channel. But I'm right now, I'm working on redoing my office completely and just getting more equipment, so that'll probably be some time. But I'm trying to get a more ideal setup. But I'll go ahead and showcase the deck we got going on right now. So we got this blue-white deck. We have the Mind Skinner here, which is a pretty cool card. If you attack your opponent, you deal 10 damage, and you don't deal 10 damage, you mill 10 cards. So I thought this card was like kind of bad, but then I realized like this card is actually kind of good because you don't want to play it on turn 3. What you want to do is you want to wait until your opponent is deck thin so much, because there's so much deck thin in this format, that just one hit connecting wins the game. And like if they don't have a removal spell to it and you play this later in the game, you're probably just winning. So it'd be interesting to see if we can like play this correctly to get a kill. But yeah, other than that, I mean, we have a Ghostly Dancer. It's pretty standard blue-white deck. Blue-white proving to be probably just the best deck in the format overall. I mean, I don't have some of the most premium cards, but I have a Gremlin Tamer. You know, Gremlin Tamer probably the best gold card in the format right now, in my opinion. But yeah, let's get into it. It's nice to be on the computer for an actual enjoyable reason. I've been doing a lot of math homework for my friend who's going to school right now for air traffic control, because I've just done a lot of math homework in my college days, so spent about like 9 hours doing that with him yesterday. Okay, we should be good to go. Cool. Alright, starting off on the play here. Oh, this hand is grotesque, bro. This hand is so grotesque. Yeah, we're not playing that. Okay, it's just the same hand. Fuck me. Okay. And I'm going first, and I can't do anything until turn 4 of the game. That's pretty shitty. I mean, I guess I'll keep. We'll see. If it's a slow matchup, we might not die. I guess I can, like, seize from slumber. Okay, I guess that's slightly better than what we had going on before. Probably should play the second white here. Pulled my second color so he doesn't know immediately what I'm doing. Okay, he has an Oblivious Bookworm. That is fucked.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This card is so insane. I've still not gotten to draft a deck in this format where I get to use this card. And like I got this card one time in like 50 drafts, and I didn't have any manifest cards, but I had a blue-green deck. And so that should tell you how that was going. The thing is, I kind of want him to attack with this because this card's busted, so I feel like I just have to pass. Oh, never mind. He just has his own. So this guy just has everything. Bro's out here just throwing the kitchen sink at us. Okay. And he's just passing. Wow. This guy is such a dirty bastard, dude. Wow. I think we're cooked. I mean, he just went the best uncommon in the format into one of the best rares. That is really stupid. See, the blue-green deck just hasn't really come together for me, because you have to get all these premium cards that other people are, like, trying to fight you for. And so I just don't see it coming together that often. Because, like, a blue-green deck without rares is worse than a red-white deck without rares by, like, tenfold. I think I just lose, to be honest. Yeah, like, there's just no way I'm going to be able to remove both these things because he's just being passive and he just, like, outvalues us. But I guess I'll just use all of my mana. Well, what if I attack with this? No, I don't think that would work because he's just going to block and then he's just going to get another token. Yeah, that really sucks. I don't know why he didn't attack with this. I feel like there was no reason not to attack because he could just replace that. And it's like, what am I threatening him with? I couldn't attack anyway. Yeah, that was just a misplay by him. He just missed damage for no reason. Okay, and he has another rare. Yeah, I'm going to the next game. I'm not showing him my cards. That was really sad. I mean, this guy just had an insane curve. Is there anything I want to put in? Maybe I want to put in this get out. Because he just has, like, really unfair cards that if I don't counter them, I could just lose on the spot. I think there's something to be said about that. I do think this card's good in this matchup. I might just take out Orphans of the Weak because he just has good blockers. Yeah, I'm going to put this in. I feel like Get Out is just really important. It also would have been nice to actually, like, curve out when my opponent just went 2-drop bomb, 3-drop bomb, 4-drop, you're fucked. Wow, this is just also unplayable. Okay, this is, like, still kind of mid, but okay, sure. Maybe I'm just putting back Tunnel Surveyor. If I have to bounce something, I guess this is better to bounce than that. But this, like, is a value engine. Yeah, this is not good. I guess if I would have kept the Tunnel Surveyor instead of the Seeker, I would be able to trigger this and get him for 3 damage. But I don't know how relevant that is. I think I need to use all my mana here. Like, if he doesn't have a 3 attack creature... No, he does. Okay, that sucks. That really sucks. I needed to hit a land there. I mean, I think I'm just forced to go Gremlin Tamer. Maybe trade away with this guy. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. Alright, now he just has infinite mana for the rest of the game. That's very uncool of you, dude. At least I can get some tokens, I guess. It's interesting that this card makes gremlins when, like, the gremlin cards are in red-white. That's just kind of weird to me. So I guess it is... No, it's not possible. I was trying to see if I mess with my mana a certain way, if I would be able to... play this down next turn, but that's just not true. Okay, so I think I have to do this. Get a token, and then attack here. And then, like, I can play this. Maybe I bounce... Nah, I don't bounce my Gremlin Tamer. That makes no sense. I'm just gonna bounce this. That felt like it was good, but in reality, it's a lot worse than it actually looks. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a
Why
minute.
is this guy playing a Pyroclasm? That's actually just so AIDS. Dude, I've literally... Like, he didn't even have enough knowledge about my deck. If anything... The information he gathered from the first game should tell him that Pyroclasm is not good versus my deck because I was extremely conservative and didn't, like, have any aggressive creatures. Like, why is that in that guy's deck? Okay, that's actually kind of tilting, but okay. I mean, this guy's deck just seems like he has, like, a plethora of rares that I don't have. So, if I lose to this guy, I don't really feel that bad because... I haven't really had an opportunity to, like, affect the game via skill because my opponent has so many rares. Getting a land here would have been so huge. Am I attacking with this? I could buy back Silent Hall Creeper, I guess. I don't think I can attack. I think I have to chump my Stalked Researcher and hope that he just runs out of cards. Maybe it was correct to also block with the 2/2 there. Because had he had like a frantic surge or what it is, the 3-mana one that gives you +2/+2, I would still trade. But if he doesn't, I still just don't lose this. I think that was correct. Imagine he just pulls a counterspell out of his ass. Well, I guess I could get Silent Hall Creeper, but I could also get Fear of Isolation, which probably results in more Eerie triggers to flood the board with 3/1s. And I think that's the only way I can possibly win the game. But copying this would be pretty huge. I just don't think the game will last that long. Yeah, I think I just have to hope that he doesn't have a spot removal, and then next turn I could potentially get 2 3/1s. If I draw a land, I could technically get 3, because I could go Glimmerlight, Grand Entryway, Fear of Isolation. But if he has a spot removal, I probably just die. So that's 5 damage. I have to take that. It's interesting he's playing this card because in my experience, I've only found Ghostly Keybearer to be good in the Jeskai space. I guess he is splashing red, so maybe he actually has like some red rooms. I think what makes Ghostly Dancers like a really strong card, other than its ability, is the 5-mana stat or the 5 toughness stat line, because there are a lot of cards in this format that deal 3 or 4 damage. You know, you got the 4-mana, or the 3-mana rune that deals 4. And he just locks that down. That guy is a fucking dirty bastard, bro. He is a dirty bastard. We have a certified DIRTY dirty bastard here. I mean, well, I'm forced to do this. And I probably just die because I don't have enough time to continue playing the game. I can buy back my Silent Hall Creeper if I get a land next turn. I don't want to do this because I need my, I really need my Eerie triggers. But ultimately, I think I'm forced to do this because I'll take too much damage and just won't get to even get to this. And then I just equip here. So if he doesn't have another spot removal, I'll be able to contest in the air, which is like decent. Yeah, this guy's draws have just been crazy. His deck is also crazy, but it helps that he has like 3 or 4 rares. I've said it many times before. I'll say it again. The green decks with 3 to 4 rares are just so much better than green decks without any. It's actually just night and day. Versus like my deck, the rares are nice, but it's not like game ending because I'm not guaranteed to see them. But he has a massive amount of access to card selection, which almost guarantees him to see his entire deck. That's gross. Now he's just going to start drawing 2 cards per turn. Wow, I needed to land so bad. That sucks so bad. I mean, he could have that 2-mana thing that reveals a creature or a creature you control as well to deal damage. So it's probably best to place this on here because now he can't automatically kill my Ghostly Dancers if he has that card that deals damage equal to his Shark's attack to my Dancer. I might just die here. Oh, he just has double sharks? That's pretty fucked. I'm gonna assume he has a turn inside out. I need to top deck a room here. Like, I need to get 3 blockers here or I'm just dead. I don't get any blockers. Okay, I'm kind of fucked. Well, I think we're just dead here. Yeah, this is just like too much damage. If I trade away my Silent Hall Creeper, there's a slight chance that I draw the Dancers again. And he has another Bookworm. Wow, that guy's deck was super premium. Yeah, there's just nothing we could do. This guy is one of the most disgusting green-blue decks I've seen in the entire format. Unlucky, man. I would consider Oblivious Bookworm better than most rares. That's the one thing I don't like about this format, and then just like the overall card design going forward, is that they've really just like changed it to where like Signpost Uncommons are becoming more powerful than a lot of rares, and I think that's like just really unenjoyable to play. I need to top deck a white really bad. That really sucks. Okay. If I get a white next turn, I could maybe come back, but probably not if I don't. I haven't been very impressed with green-black, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm just cooked now. This guy would have to be flooded on lands for me to, like, come back. Interesting. That's a start to something. So I guess we just hope we draw land next turn. Hope to go Glimmer Burst. and I don't draw land. That's actually so crap. I mean, there's no reason not to block because he already has a creature engraved, so it's not like I'm turning Delirium on for him. I mean, now here, I just let him attack again, and then I just Glimmer Burst. I can block with a token. Well, no, this can't be blocked by Glimmers, right? Oh, no, he only gets that if a Divinity player controls no Glimmers. I didn't even realize that. That's never even come up for me. That's pretty interesting. That makes this card kind of bad, because Glimmers are, like, pretty relevant. I actually really dislike this card because it's basically just a worse version of Painter Studio Defaced Gallery. Like, Painter Studio Defaced Gallery does the exact same thing, except both of the sides are just slightly better, and you don't lose life. Wow, if I took 1 damage, this would come and play untapped. That'd be hilarious. Well, I'm always doing that. Now, if... so, if this actually, like, connected... Well, no, I can't attack with that. Maybe if this connects, though. I mean, it's good for us to be traded off. Okay, he didn't. Cool. Awesome. So now I get this untap. Does that make me want to go Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda? Kind of not. Is this an enchantment? No. Okay, so next turn I can use this to unlock this. So I guess there is a merit to just drop this down. If he kills it, he kills it. If he doesn't kill it, though, I just unlock Grand Entryway, and then I get a 3-1. I think in most game states, it's probably better to just unlock a room immediately with this, so that even if they kill this, you get a 3-1. I could be wrong about that, though. I feel like just the presence of, like, the difference between you getting a 3-1 and not the turn you play this is just so huge. And that's why I think, like, it's better. As long as you have a decent room that's worth unlocking. Like, if you're unlocking Grand Entryway, that's 2 3-1s, which is crazy. But if he had a removal, he would use it on my Gremlin Tamer. So maybe there's some merit for me to get back the Fear of Isolation. Well, I don't want to take 5 here. I mean, that's a real card. Unlock a door, add that back. I feel like since I'm ahead, it's probably just better to unlock, even though I would like to add back Fear of Isolation. Because this specifically is going to get us another creature in the air that's going to do damage. Which means that... Okay, so I have to target preemptively. That's actually frustrating. Yeah, I was thinking that wasn't the case. I thought I got to target after, but I guess that's not how it works. Okay, well, I'm glad that I did that instead of adding back, because now I just have a flyer in the air. And after I play this, I'll have 2 flyers. Okay, well, I just traded 2 for 1. I mean... do I want that to happen? I don't really want to exile either of these. Yeah, like, this is good, but I don't really want to play it. Like, I should probably just, like, hold it, because I don't want him to get that back. That's, like, actually huge. It is interesting he would remove my 3-1 instead of my Gremlin Tamer. Gremlin Tamer, in my opinion, is just a bigger threat, but I guess it's good I give it +1/+1. Because now if he has another one of those Winter's Intervention, he can't kill it. It's crazy that we actually came back here. Like, our start was actually atrocious. Wow, that's gross. Well, I mean, there was nothing I could do about that, but that is backbreaking. That might just lose us the game. Good thing he didn't discard a... Wait, that actually just seems like a misplay. If he would have just discarded a land there instead of playing it, he would actually have 4 in the grave for his Resurrected Cultist and just his other Delirium cards in the future. That just seems like a huge misplay. If I trapped in the screen this, I'm getting in for 6. But he could just have another threat. I'm just going to hold my trap in the screen because I'm going to assume that he's not an idiot and that he actually kept that land in hand instead of discarding it for a reason. I get punished if he has another Fanatic of Harrowing. But at that point, like, we're still in a top deck war, so... The Mind Skinner would actually be a great top deck right now. I still haven't gotten to use that card yet, but it seems like pretty decent. I mean, this is the perfect time to play it after your opponent's used up all the removal. And it's an enchantment. So at least it has synergies with Eerie, and it demands a threat. He's killing that guy. What the fuck? Why did you do that? So you can attack? Or no, he just wanted to put... Oh. Oh, that's fucking broken. That is fucking broken. Bad biscuits make the baker broke, brother. She just makes that guy 4/4. I take 4. I take 5. Okay. I mean, this is like kind of an answer, I guess. So I have to trap in the screen that, and I have to unable to scream that. This is a little bit weird because if he buys it back somehow, I'm going to be like in a huge predicament. At least I have a chump though. Okay. There was some merit to holding the trapped in the screen so I could get another attack in with the Researcher. Okay. I mean, okay. Okay, and I top deck a real card. That was actually just insane. Yeah, that top deck was huge. How do we feel about attacking with both? He blocks the Tamer. He goes to 4. He's going to go to 4 anyway. He's not blocking this. He's actually blocking? What the heck? That just seems bad. That guy was a conditional attacker. If he would have just not blocked, I might not be able to do it next turn. Okay. Well, my game plan doesn't really care about rooms. If I attack with everyone here, he's taking 4. That's not really worth it. I have a Vigi though. Real card. Non-land. Non-land. Okay, I can't be that mad. My top decks have been just gas. The fact this guy has reach is actually problematic. Every non-land card in my deck, though, is actually just gas. Okay. If I attack with everyone, he chumps here. 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's lethal in 2 turns. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't know why you would do that, but sure. He could have just blocked my Gremlin Tamer, and then I have to top deck. Or he has to top deck something, but he's not dead. Yeah, that just genuinely seemed bad. How many enchantments do I have? I have 8. How many things do I have that care about enchantments? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's not really worth it to add in a room just to, like, have a room. I think a lot of people put too many rooms in their deck when their deck just doesn't really benefit that much from rooms. Okay, I mean, if I draw a blue, this hand would be actually very nice, but I have to mull. This hand is way better. Okay. I mean, I'm just going to put back the Mind Skinner because, like, you don't even want this till the late game anyway. You can make the same argument about this, but, like, I don't know. Like, I have to get 3 blue. So it's getting 3 blue before getting 6 mana. I also think just, like, if I'm able to shuffle my deck, that's just, like, a better top deck. Alright, that's actually kind of nice. Glimmerburst is a card that I kind of underrated because I just felt like you didn't really want it unless you had Eerie. But then I just started to recognize that there's a lot of times where you're only going to want this in a control deck or if you have a bunch of Eerie. But in those control decks, getting the 1/1 is actually, like, pretty huge. Damn, maybe I should have kept the Mind Skinner. If I knew we were going to top deck this heat, I would have kept the Mind Skinner. Next turn, I get a Tunnel Surveyor, and I guess I can start chumping with the Glimmer token. This card is very interesting. I honestly don't think it's worth it to play in green-black unless you're, like, desperate for an enchantment. Which, if you have a good green-black deck, you shouldn't be desperate for an enchantment. Okay, well, let's just do this. This just trades away his field. I've actually found it better to trade away with the Cultist than not. Because if you get into a game state where the person actually has enough mana to replay the Cultist, you're probably already losing that game. Okay, sure. I get a Conductive Machete. I don't think it's worth it, Conductive Machete, because I'd rather trade away the Glimmerburst. So yeah, as enchantment creature instant, he'd have to put a land. But even then, still trading away with the token and making him pay a 3 mana tax to bring it back, or 4 mana tax. If this was 3 mana to get back, I'd be like, okay. But it's just not worth it with the Glimmer tokens in this format. Yeah, so we just do this. Draw 2. Trade with the token. Alright. I'm just so up right now. Oh, he actually has this in his deck? I've actually never seen this card have any impact on the game. It's, like, actually just so bad for you. Wow, if I would have kept the Mind Skinner, it would actually be live. But I think the Fear of Abduction is better just to have in our hand at this moment. So I'm just going to go for the Glimmer Seeker. And then I'm just going to play the Silent Hall Creeper, take 4 next turn. Like, if anything, I'll probably be able to get a Glimmer if he's attacking, which then I can trade off for the Fear of Abduction. This card is really good if you have, like, Glimmer tokens, because, like, that doesn't make this have a cost anymore. You're essentially, like, doing the same thing as, like, Reanimator does with Vile Mutilator, where you're not paying the additional cost of this spell. This card is very deceiving, though. You would think it's a very bad card, but I think what it really has going for it is that it's 5 toughness and an enchantment. Okay, he's removing that guy. I'm so much more happy that you removed that guy. Okay. And now I'm at 6. Well, I think first things first, I go in with this guy, draw a card, see how that affects the game. I think this card could actually be good in mono blue tempo in one of those decks where you play Charter Course. I think it's actually a decent card. Oh shit, it has a dope animation. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could just remove this, but I don't think that's genuinely worth it. So I think I'm just gonna go play this guy, and then we'll go for the trap in the screen, remove this. So even if he gets this back, it's gonna be a 3-3, which is actually pretty nice. Unless he kills something, then kills that. I think it was a huge mistake for him to kill my Glimmer Seeker instead of Silent Hall Creeper. That just seemed genuinely bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I just get the +2/+2. And then I just play this. So now this card has drawn me a card, and it's gotten in for 2 damage, and now it's a 3-3. I mean, that's pretty huge. That card's just crazy. So we're just going to play this. Exile this. And now I'm actually not going to make the same mistake I made last game. I'm going to keep this land in hand because he could play the Harrowing guy that makes us both discard. And I'll be much happier that I kept this than not in that situation. That's something you really have to think about, is like keeping a land if in hand if the other player is playing black. Because that's actually just so relevant. It comes up quite a bit. Okay, we get another blue. Cool. I think I'm more interested in the blue right now. So if I make this a copy, it just becomes a 5/5 flyer. That's actually insane. Yeah, okay, so I just go in with both here. Okay, this is a 7/7 flyer. The game is just over. Machete. Get rid of a land. Play this guy. Pass. One thing I think is important to note is that when you use a Manifest Dread, if it is 2 non-creatures, you want to select it fast. Because in my opinion, I would be thinking my opponent... Okay, we played around his Harrowing. Hell yeah. If my opponent selects a Manifest Dread target fast, and the card they send to the grave is a non-creature, that tells me they're instantly picking a creature. Now, if they sit there and think about it, and they're sending a non-creature, especially in a non-delirium deck, that automatically tells me that their card is not a real card. And that's just important to know. Sogard, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I could just equip the machete. This is 12. Well, this is 13. Yeah, it's just game. Okay. I didn't even need to equip the machete. Let's go! The boat, baby.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
You know how I be, son. We out here. Damn, imagine if we just didn't go against High Roller Timothy, get matched 1. Like, that guy was actually just absurd. I feel like he was just, like, he was playing a power level 10 commander deck, and I'm over here with a precon. The dude literally had multiple Oblivious Bookworm, which is better than most rares, and then he had 4 premium rares that, like, you would want to play in any deck. He had the Vengevine guy that gives the counters. He had the guy who lets you tap all of your creatures for mana. That guy's insane, because any of those cards in the cycle that come back as an enchantment are just stupid. He also had, he had another rare I can't think of, but he had 4 rares and 2 Oblivious Bookworm, and that was just crazy. All right, match number 3. Going against the final boss, and we finally open a playable hand without having to mull. Let's go.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love that deck, man. So expensive, man. It never gets old. It never gets old. I can't wait for the day that we actually get to draft Oblivious Bookworm. Oh, hey, there's my bomb. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a phone call.
Yes. I see.
Okay.
Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. We drew our bomb on curve. The boat is here. Believe it. The hype is real, baby. Let them know. Mr. Beats by Ash 1000 Bands is the better player. The better player has been identified and is the one who drew their bomb on curve. Trust. It takes a lot of skill to draw your bomb on curve, so don't try this at home, guys. So we're going to go in here and see if he has a way to stop this. He does not. I get my free card here. You always want to choose the draw effect unless it's like going to create a lethal situation. Because now, even if he removes this, I've already generated a card, which means I'm still getting a +1 on that exchange, which is great. And now I could play my Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. I think legitimately it's probably just better to play my Stalked Researcher. Because next turn, if I play this, I can actually just use Elegant Rotunda first and then put my Hall Creeper to 2-2. That's perfect. Okay. Because now I'm going to be able to attack with this. Yeah, that was huge. Ooh, and we top deck a Glimmerlight. We can save that for next turn. Yeah, that's actually based. Okay. So I'm going to go for the Elegant Rotunda here. Unlock. Right? I think that's just better. Yeah, that's just better. Because now this guy's going to be 4-4, which is actually huge. And then we're going to get in for a total of 6 damage. Use this guy's effect, and then we're going to get +2/+2. So now I have two 4/4s, which means I can't die to the black card that's -3/-3. And I'm going to play my white out and hold full control here to make him think I could potentially have a jump scare. Play towards the combat tricks. You really need to try, if you're trying to like win a lot, you want to make sure you have the knowledge of all the combat tricks in each color and play to check if they have those and also make your opponent think you might. Because if I play this blue here, I'm representing literally nothing because there are no blue mana 1 instants. Okay, he's just going to murder that? Sure. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. And now I don't need to hold full control because it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so am I always just doing this? This is a weird situation because I do want to play the machete to develop my board, but by doing that, I am missing out on 4 damage here, which I think is quite relevant. So I think, honestly, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play my island. We're going to go for this. Actually, I shouldn't have done that first. That was a misplay. I should have went Glimmerlight first so I could change what I'm doing if it didn't work out. Now we're going to go Glimmerlight. And now I'm going to be able to buff this up to 5, which means if he's splashing red, he can't hit me with the Glassworks, which is pretty relevant here because, like, green decks will just play whatever cards are good. Especially if he has a Moldering Gem, he has the opportunity to go 4 colors. And now I feel like he's forced to kill my Stalked Researcher. Okay, yeah. I mean, if you're wasting that on my Stalked Researcher, I'm hella happy. You got rid of a 1/1 counter, but, like, I don't really care about this. It doesn't impact the game at this point. I was just kind of, like, milking the train. So I think here I actually should Glimmer Burst. Or should I Machete? I think I Machete first because if I play Machete plus this, next turn I could Glimmer Burst and still trigger this. Yeah, so we're going to do this first. But he's holding up a blue, so I need to play a land here. Because if he has the 2 mana blue spell that makes you pay 2, I would get countered, and that would really suck. He doesn't have it. Okay, cool. So now I have 2 equipments, which is really good. And then I can just go ahead and do this. I think there's also a merit for just clipping the Glimmerlight on the face down creature, because then it doesn't die to Nowhere to Run, which is the -3/-3 enchantment. He's flipping into a Wary Watchdog. Okay. I think that's actually negative for him. He could have just like flipped it on his turn, because while he has this 2/2, I can't attack with 1/1s. So if he plays another creature here and I remove it, I can attack with these 1/1s with like no cost. Yeah, him taking the turn off to Glimmer Burst is not good here. That's actually extremely advantageous for us. It seems like he might just be full 3 colors, which is pretty crazy. That was not a great draw. Not a great draw by any means. I am probably just going to do this. Start off with this, see what we do, see if it changes what we want to do. Okay, that was insane. Holy shit, I'm the GOAT, man.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yeah, that was incredibly based. So, do I care about his guys? Or do I care about my guys living? I kind of don't like this. I kind of just like trading with everything, and then he can just like, he can trade with something, but this is just an equipment I'm moving around, so it's not really a big threat. Yeah, so let's just do this. And then I'm going to play this. Well, so one of these will be blocked by 0-2, and then the other one just like can't be blocked, so yeah. There's no reason to miss that damage. Good players will find ways to get in chip damage when lower skill or less experienced players will not. Because right there, that was one additional damage that I would have just missed out on for no reason. Is there any incentive to move this over? I don't think there is. And I'm really glad I didn't just like hit his watchdog with an unable to scream. Because now I'm holding up another enchantment next turn to make Stalked Researcher a real creature. And I'm actually very fond of this card. You can get this pretty late. Like if you're picking this up, pick 7, pick 8. It's just a good 2-drop if your deck has like 9+ enchantments. Or cards that create enchantments such as Glimmerlight, which has been like an all-star common. Not because it's like the highest ceiling, but because it virtually goes in every deck. Even if you aren't getting the most utility out of it, essentially what it does in the decks where there isn't a lot of synergy is it makes it to where you can break stalemates where you both have a 2-2 on the board that has no impact, which is actually something that comes up quite a bit. So this is actually really unfortunate though, because I need to be able to play an enchantment in order to turn on the Researcher, but I can't really do that because if I use Unable to Scream on this, it just becomes a 3-3, which is just like fundamentally bad. Okay, so if I move this over, this gets +3/+2, which means this is a, right? So 3, 4. That becomes a 4-2, which is like not great. Maybe I do actually want to hit that. I think because he's so low, it makes sense to do this. Because he's probably going to outvalue us. And then do I just go in with everybody? I'm also stopping him from flipping that, which is a relevant aspect here. Stopping them from flipping can actually be quite strong if they're actually in a Delirium deck. Right? If their deck is actually about Manifest Dread, it can be worth. If he top decks anything here, I'm going to be in a bad position. But considering his health is so low, I wanted to risk it. Oh, fuck. I'm getting punished here. Yeah, that was a hard punish.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
And he has another Moldering Gem. I'm probably just going to get outvalued. So I have to top deck a Ghostly Dancers. That was pretty bad. Yeah, the Oculus is actually just busted. I think we lose. It's surprising we lose here. Had I kept the Unable to Scream, he could still make another 5-5. And I'd still be in a bad position, but I wouldn't lose to Oculus. Flips his weight room. I have to top deck Ghostly Dancers, or I just quit out. Oh my gosh, he has 2 Paranormal Analysts. That's gross. That's not going to be it. Good game, good game. Well, good plays. There was nothing I could do. Yeah, this card actually isn't terrible. It's actually not bad if you're on the play. And so I'm going to swap it in. Because, like, on the play, you don't really want this. Like, I'm trying to be the aggressor in this matchup because his deck has a better grind. Now that I know he has an Oculus, I have to be more conservative about my removal. Because that card's just game ending. I've also heard it's actually pretty strong in Pioneer and Standard too. I was interested to hear that it's actually like usable in Pioneer. I didn't think that was true. All right. Final boss here. Can we do it? So I have the turn 2 stocked researcher. Okay. This is tough. I don't like wasting my removal here, but I can kill this 2-drop, attack for 3, then I just start tapping. Oh yeah, that needs to die. Okay, my sequence was actually better. This card is so pushed. This is like such a green-blue gold card. Secret green-blue gold card, for real. Doesn't block. Interesting. Maybe he has enchantment removal. I would, if I was him, I would probably block if he had like a good green-blue deck, and I think he does. Because there's a lot of ways to recur. And I think it's legitimately like easier to recur than just like spending mana to remove it inefficiently, right? So this is actually kind of nice. We go for the machete here. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's actually pretty good, because then I can flip into a Vigi. Attack this. Tap, tap. And now I'm swinging for 4. Cool. If I top deck like another Unable to Scream, that'd be pretty huge. Ooh, that's actually nice. Okay. Okay, so I guess I play this first because I'll trigger survival. I should probably play a land, though. This way he can't counter. He could counter, but if he doesn't, that'd be huge. I could flip this. I kind of like flipping this. I'm unsure how the way this works, but if it works the way I think it is, we can attack with both, and then Orphans the Weak can also tap the Blood Pit Drowner. Okay, I can. That's huge. Okay, you're murdering that guy? That just seems like a straight up misplay. Yeah, that just seems bad. I don't know why you would do that. I don't think you should really care about my 1/1 Glimmer token. When you're at 9. Like, if you're at higher HP, okay. Yeah, that was well worth it for us to flip. Okay. Hopefully he can't flip. Is that the 5-4? Okay, that's actually frustrating. Wow. Yeah, that was huge. Can I get a Ghostly Dancers for the boys, eh? If I top deck a Ghostly Dancers, it's actually just insane. He doesn't have it. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Oh, I thought we were in game 3. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Our hand is insane. Wow. We actually get to start with Gremlin Tamer for the first time all day. Big hype in the chat. Big Pepe in the chat. Okay.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Shout out all the Tamer OGs out there. Sir, please do not have an answer to this. I have a wife and kids to feed, please. Sir, I have a wife and kids to feed. Please calm down. Alright, it's very unlikely he can attack. If he has the coordinated clobbering, though, he could just kill my Gremlin Tamer and still manifest. He doesn't have it. Okay, he's not that guy. He's not that guy. Let's go. I kind of just like Glimmer Bursting. Okay, he's Glimmer Bursting, sure. I'll also Glimmer Burst. We can be Glimmer Burst brothers. Okay, that card's busted. Sir, please don't do that. Sir, please don't do that. Is he attacking? If he attacks, that tells me he has the 3 mana +2/+2. Okay, he doesn't. Combat trick checked off. Okay, I'm nice. Yeah. Okay, I get a 5th mana. I can now play Ghostly Dancers to return nothing. I kind of want to answer that. That card's OP. I gotta answer it. It's just too OP. Manifest Dread. Okay. Nice, you got a land. Cool. I got a token. We're twinsies. Okay, I don't know why you would do that, but sure. He still only has Delirium 2. I don't really have anything good to bounce with this, so I might as well just keep flooding the board with tokens. Glimmer Tamers are really, like, it's a difficult card to, like, see that it's insane. Because, like, yeah, getting 1/1s is good. But if you're playing a value game and can't attack, what do the 1/1s do for you? And I think it's just more about, like, once you resolve a Glimmer Tamer and you have this many tokens, how am I ever dying? Like, I'm just not, okay? Could just do this. Yeah, there's nothing I really can buy back, so there's no reason to do this yet. Okay. I mean, I have 6 1/1s in a full hand. That's pretty nice. Next turn, I just go Ghostly Dancers, buy back this. If we draw a land, we can also get a 3/1 token. Oh, we draw a land. Nice. He could have a counter, though, which would really suck. If he has another one of those, that's going to be frustrating. Well, we got to do it. Does he actually have another one? Bro, how do you have 2 of this?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, what the fuck is this deck? This guy's playing 3 counter spells in green and blue. That's not good. Like, I understand this one, but this card, you're not getting advantage out of the second effect. Why are you doing that? That was gross. That was so gross. I have to be aware of his Oculus, though. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to win this game. I mean, I don't think I really want to trade 4 tokens, do I? Maybe. I guess I could get him back. But if he instants in a way to manifest dread, then he just becomes higher. Okay, that was hella worth. Say its name. No, he has the Oculus, this dirty fuck. Wait, so do I not have priority as the turn player? Do I not have priority to cast the first spell before he gets his trigger? That's weird. Oh, and he gets that back? That's so gross. That sucks. If he has another counter, dude, I'm about to blow my wad on this guy. Bro, you're playing 4 counter spells in your deck. What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, why are you doing this? This is not a good deck. He's just drawing these cards in ascending order, and it's just like, all right, I guess I'm just fucked because this guy high rolled. Like, dude, what the heck? I mean, I think I just lose. Our opponent just had 4 counter spells into a bomb. That's ridiculous. And especially, think about how greedy this is. All right, it's ballsy to main deck 4 counter spells in general, but at least if you get to go first, okay. This guy knew he was going second, and he has 4 counter spells in. Like, bro, what? Well, unless I draw a trap in the screen, I'm just dead. I'm probably dead anyway. This is just stupid. Yeah, that's just GG. Okay. I would say well played, but this guy just constructed a really bad deck and just high rolled us. Rip. I thought this deck was great. Like, we had all of the good cards you would want to have. I'm surprised we lost. But okay. Damn. I'm kind of on a losing streak now. I need to pop off. I went down from like 10k gems to like 2k. That's ridiculous. All right, let's see it. I believe, baby. Believe in the bombs. It's Mo Bamba time. Mo Bamba. What do you guys think is the best bomb in the format? I think it's Valgoth's Onslaught. That card's just disgusting. And then I would say, like, the Overlord cycle, specifically the white and the red one. And Tyvar. I would put Tyvar up there, because Tyvar just wins the game if you don't have an exile effect. And then I would say, if we want to talk about what the mythic uncommon of the format is, it's obviously Shelter by Ghost, Oblivious Bookworm. Yeah, Shelter by Ghost. I think Oblivious Bookworm can be better than Shelter by Ghost if you have all the right support for it. But if you just have nothing, Shelter by Ghost is like the best mythic uncommon in the set. All right, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. And we're starting off with a pretty spicy pack. So our rare is Kona Rescue Beastie, which is not a good card. But at uncommon, we have 2 very solid choices. We have Flood Pit's Drowner, which is just an amazing card. And we have threats around every corner. And I think these cards are somewhat comparable in power level to where I think you could convince me that either is the correct choice here. Now, I think this card just goes into any deck, but I personally just like starting green. I think starting green just gives you a lot of options to pick up good cards late. Like Manifest Dread goes very late. Blues commons that are good don't go late. And so I think for me here, I'm going to start with threats around every corner. But we'll see how it goes. All right, pick number 2 here. The rare has been taken, and at uncommon, there is Orphans of the Wheat, Get Out, Live or Die, which I have not gotten to play with yet, but it seemed pretty decent, and as well Painter's Studio. And at common, there's actually some very solid cards. You have Unable to Scream, Monstrous Emergence, and Glassworks. So right now, my strategy is just to pick the highest power level card in the first 4 or 5 picks, and not really worry about colors, because this format and the Play Booster era has really become driven by uncommons, to where if you're not building your deck around uncommons, you're just going to have a bad time. You're just going to have a bad time. So I think Painter Studio is probably the best card here. And I also think I'm not dissatisfied at all to be in the red-green space. I do think there's something to be said about Live or Die, but committing to a double black card at this moment is not great. Whereas I think Painter Studio is legitimately a B-level card in every red deck. You can make a case for Monstrous Emergence, but I'd rather just take the most powerful card. Okay, well, we might be getting deeper into red-green. Because at uncommon here, we have Fear of Burning Alive, which I think is another very solid premium card. And I believe that is going to be our pick here. There's nothing in this pack that really compares in terms of power level. Miasma Demon is okay, but you have to have a lot of synergies to actually make it worth. Yeah, I feel pretty good about how we're starting off so far. Alright, this pack has drastically dropped in power level, I will say. There is a rare red-green land, which I'm not opposed to because we already have a threats, which means our deck is somewhat interested in splashing. And if I'm not taking that, I'm taking this Wary Watchdog or this Impossible Inferno. But I don't think either of these cards are that amazing to justify picking on pick 4 here. So I actually will just speculate on the Verge. I do think that those 2 commons are cards I would like to include in my deck. But this just isn't at the point yet where I would like to be picking them up. This is why I really like green. Because green just has so much flexibility to play whatever powerful cards you are offered. Like, if I'm playing green-blue, I'm willing to splash a green-black rare, the green-black uncommon signpost, which is Brood Spinner or whatever. And that just goes to show how much fixing green has. Okay, so it looks like we are getting rewarded for starting off decently deep in red-green by seeing this Beastie Beatdown here. I mean, this is just the best card in the pack overall, and it's in our colors, so that's great. Looks like we are starting off to we're starting off with a great set of cards in this pack. The number one most important thing in this format, in my opinion, in the drafting portion, is staying open as late as possible. Like, you can stay open until the beginning of pack 2 and completely get rewarded. Because in the Play Booster era, if you end up in the open lane, typically your pack 3 gives you so many cards. Yeah, it gives you a lot of cards. Okay, so this pack has a Norin Swift Survivalist, a Violent Urge, and a Hand That Feeds. None of these cards are great to pick up at this point in the draft. And I think I'm just going to go with Hand That Feeds because I think it is the best suited for our deck. This is actually probably your preferred 2-drop at common in this deck. Violent Urge, I've been actually just unimpressed with completely. Even in red-green where you're hitting Delirium. Just because I feel like if you're already at Delirium, your cards are already so much bigger than your opponents that it just doesn't come up. And it's just overall a way worse version of Turn Inside Out. Okay, so there's really nothing that this pack offers to us. And so this is a great time to pick up this green-blue land, which could very easily allow us to play a powerful card that we get offered, such as like an Oblivious Bookworm. That's definitely one I'm willing to splash. Ooh, okay, this is a really good pack. So there's a Turn Inside Out and a Moldering Gem. Honestly, I feel like Moldering Gem is probably better for blue-green. And Turn Inside Out, I think, is just a way better card, in my opinion. So that's probably just going to be our pick here. Yeah, I haven't been that impressed with Moldering Gem. I feel like most of the time, at least in red-green, I would like to be playing Spine Seeker Centipede because you're going to lose to the people who have these aggro starts, right? Okay, and there's nothing here that we are really interested in. I guess I could be convinced that maybe I want this Winter's Intervention because I'm not totally committed to red-green, and we could be red-black. That's another deck that I've had a lot of success with, but if you wanted to be on the side of assuming we're going to be playing red-green, I think you could take the Found Footage. This card is actually fine if you have no artifacts, but I'd rather pick up the Winter's Intervention. I think it just has a higher potential ceiling. Oh, wow. There's a Live or Die. I don't mind that card. Haven't played with it yet, so, I mean, if we get offered a Brood Skinner, we could be, you know, playing in the green-black space. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Not a great card, but none of these cards are great. Landcycler, Anthropede. I'm pretty down on Anthropede at this point. The Landcycler is decent sometimes. Although I don't think that we're probably going to play either of these cards. Okay, there is a Resurrected Cultist. Honestly, a card I try not to play in black, but sometimes it's okay. I'll take the Found Footage here. Just in case we don't get an artifact. Alright, pack number 2. What do we got going on here? Rares are Unidentified Hovership and Entity Tracker. There's also a Paranormal Analyst. Wow, yeah, that is a tough decision. I could be convinced that it's good to just splash this Entity Tracker. This is an enchantment, that's an enchantment, that's an enchantment, that's already 3. And this card just ends games. Yeah, I think I'm willing to play this. That's probably going to be our pick here. I mean, I'm not really missing out on anything. I'm not taking an MVS this early. Ooh, okay. There is a Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna. I don't hate this. I actually don't hate this card at all. I mean, this card is really good. Like, as long as you can draw enough cards, it's fine. It's also an enchantment for this Entity Tracker. And, like, our fixing could make us able to do this. I also don't like picking up this Impossible Inferno this early. Ooh, there's an Oblivious Bookworm. Wow, I really want that. I mean, I'm not really losing anything here, right? I could just be a 3-color deck. Like, I already have these 2 lands, which is nice. And the threats around every corner. I know I want to be base green. Okay, there's another threats around every corner. I mean, that just seems like what I should be picking up here, right? There's also a Monstrous Emergence, a Glassworks, and a Windbreaker. But this card is going to allow me to play, like, as many colors as I would like. And now the Entity Tracker is looking really strong. Because now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 enchantments. That's pretty big. Or 5 enchantments. Wow. Okay. So this might just be like a base green. Play every good card that we're offered deck. We could be base blue-green. Like, I think when you get good enough fixing in green, it's very fair to just be splashing a double-pipped card. Ooh, okay, there's an Unnerving Grasp. Maybe I just want to be base blue-green. I mean, Unnerving Grasp is just insane. I have to pick this card. I mean, we're just getting past power. I feel like I'm vintage cubing right now. The 3-color shenanigans. Can we get it done, boys? That's the question. I'm already at 5 enchantments. It's pretty huge. And my deck is like so many uncommon so far that I feel like I can't go wrong. Oh, that's a Terramorphic Expanse, but there's also a Say Its Name. Wow, this really sucks. I really want to say its name. I think I have to go Terramorphic Expanse. Given the way that our deck looks so far, I need the fixing. Yeah, that sucks. Wasting that pick there hurts. Ooh, okay, there's a Manifest Dread. That's huge. Actually huge. 3 lands. That is amazing. We're looking in good shape. Another red-green land. Okay, I don't hate that. Wow, that's perfect. I guess I'm taking this MVS. I don't hate it. Versus a Frantic Strength. I mean, I already have so many enchantments. I don't think that's really worth, right? Red Land Cycler. We might actually play that. I don't hate it. It's fine. Maybe I'll play the Haunted Screen. I need to get hooked up here. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. If I can get some more Manifest Dread in pack 3, this deck's going to look nice. I need to just prioritize, like, green Manifest Dread cards. All right, pack number 3. What do we got going on here? So, at Uncommon, there is a Stay Hidden, Stay Silent, which I don't hate. Might just be the best card in this pack. And at Common, there's a Spine Seeker Centipede, which I really need, but I can't really afford. I think I just have to take this. This card's just too powerful. I really would like more creatures, though. Oh, there's a Valgal Slayer. That's hella nice. There's also a Break Down the Door, though. I probably just need this. Oh, and there's a Terramorphic Expanse. That feels so bad. I mean, this is just the best card in the pack. Do I need this Moldering Gem, though, instead? Maybe. It just hurts to pick that up at this pick. I think I gotta go Break Down the Door. Card's just too premium. Okay, I get a Moldering Gem anyway. That's huge. Wow. Nice. Yeah, this deck looks hella fun. I'd like to get some more good creatures. I just wanted to prioritize Manifest Dread to be able to get our threats online. I feel like we've been prioritizing lands at the correct time, though. So we're 7, 8, 5. That's not terrible. I'd like my deck to be more majority green, though. Beastie Beatdown. That's not terrible. Man, this is tough. I need creatures. Okay, there's a Manifest Dread. Oh, there's also a Fear of Being Alive. That's so tough. I do really want this, but I feel like I need Manifest Dread. But that's a real creature, though. Fuck it. I'm risky. I'm ballsy. Another Beastie Beatdown? How? How are we seeing so many of these? We really need a Chandelier. I guess I can take this. Green Land Cycler. I don't hate it. This deck's really weird. I don't really love getting another red 2-drop. Another Moldering Gem. Okay, I don't hate that. But do we want a Diversion Specialist? Maybe. I think it's 8 creatures. It's kind of risky. I mean, this just gets us our sources, though. I have a found footage I'd rather play over the Spare Trap, I think. Another Moldering Gem? That's kind of crazy. I guess we'll see how this works out. You know, I mean, I could have taken the land there and just have another red-green land, but I think I'm Gucci. Like, I have 4 lands. Maybe I should have taken a second Manifest Dread over this Burning Alive. I'm not sure. I also have a Haunted Screen I could play. Okay, we get the Flesh Brewer. Awesome. That's a 2-drop. Another Land Cycler, sure. And an Anthropede. Okay, that's cool. Wow, this deck looks insanely fun. I don't know if it's going to work out, but it looks fun. I would have liked to get some Spine Seeker Centipedes. Okay, what are the best cards in our deck? Let me just add in all the cards we actually want to play. How good is Haunted Screen? Is it just terrible like win rate? Haunted Screen actually isn't terrible. Wow, okay. I mean, it's an artifact. There's something to be said about that. What is the worst card in our deck? I mean, we have 2 Land Cyclers, which I'm down for to cut 1 land. Is it ever hand that feeds? So it looks like I'm red, green, splashing blue. I feel like I want the screen because it's an artifact. How many things do I have that care about Delirium? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 things that care about that. Okay. I feel like this is a real win con in our deck, though. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have a lot of interaction. Maybe I don't need 3 Moldering Gem. This just is kind of good with what our deck's doing. Okay, green, then red, then blue. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. This seems fine. How many Manifest Dread cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I do want a third Moldering Gym. I don't know. I could be convinced to cut, like, hand defeats, but I feel like I need a base amount of creatures. My deck is 9 creatures, which is kind of where you want to be at. You know, we'll try the Haunted Screen. If I need to take it out, I'll take it out. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty insane looking teamer deck, and I've never really done a full-on 3-color deck in this format, but we're about to find out how good it is. Some cards of note are Double Fear of Being Alive in the top end, playing 2 land cyclers to go down to 16 lands. You know, we ended up with 4 total non-basic lands, which really allows this deck to come together. We have a total of 9 enchantments, I believe, with an entity tracker, which is going to be really, really strong, as well as Oblivious Bookworm and a Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna, which I think is going to be really great too. So we have a lot of ways to slow down the game, and I think our deck grinds very, very well. The only issue is we don't have any recursion, such as like a Say Its Name, which is a little bit suspicious, but hopefully we can pull it out anyway. And maybe we'll get to resolve Haunted Screen to make it a 7/7. That'd be pretty cool. You know, I haven't done that yet. I'm not sure how good this card is. If it doesn't work out, we'll maybe replace it for another Moldering Gym Weight Room, but we'll just have to see. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into these games. One second. Wow, this deck just seems really cool, guys. I don't know about you, but I've never gotten to draft a deck like this, and it looks just hella fun. You know what? Let me go ahead and take out a blue here. I think I'm actually just going to throw in another green because I just want to guarantee it. Yeah, because I just think hitting our green is so important. How much removal do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we have a lot of removal. All right, let me turn the music up a little bit. All right, cool. Let's find out if I'm cooking. Man, I love this format so much because quite often you start off in one place in the draft and end up somewhere completely different, and you're not punished for doing that. All right, match number 1 with our teamer, Jank Pile. Can we fulfill the prophecy? Starting off on the play here. Ooh, this hand is kind of sus. Okay, so I guess I can use the Terramorphic Expanse to find a green, though. And then I have the option of doing this, then this, which isn't terrible. I think I will keep. I think in a deck with multiple, like, colors in it like this, I think it's better just to keep a 7-card hand like this to make sure we consistently hit our sources. And also, I think that, like, just already having a Terramorphic Expanse is insane in this deck because we're Delirium. Ooh, we get the Moldering Gem. That's great. So, yeah, we're going to go for the Flesh Burrower here. He's also got a Terramorphic Expanse. Now, hopefully we don't get too low on cards for the Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna. I think one thing that would have been really good in this deck is if we would have gotten some amount of the Ironworks card that allows you to deal 4 damage. Just because, like, our deck cares about enchantments. And we draw an Entity Tracker. That's pretty cool. So, I think what we're going to do here is we're going to go in for 2. See if he takes it. He's going to kill it? Okay. Sure, that's fine. And now I'm going to play the red. And I can do this. And I can go get a blue if I want here. Yeah, I think blue is the answer. So, we're going to get a blue. So, now maybe the Entity Tracker can refill our hand for the Steaming Sauna. That'd be pretty nice. Ooh, that would have been good, man. So by doing this, I can play MVS, or I could just Entity Tracker. I kind of just like flashing an Entity Tracker during the end step, because it's going to leave us with more cards in hand to be able to use this next turn. So I think I will just do that. Although I do think establishing the MVS would be great. Yeah, this is an interesting deck. I've never had something like this, but it seems really cool. Savior of the Small, okay. Well, he has 2 4 toughness creatures, which really sucks for us. Okay, that's an enchantment. And we get to draw a card. That's pretty nice. So the question is, like, does this work the way that I would think? I think I just need to use all my mana. Well, I guess let's get the selection first. Okay. What's harder to put in the grave? I think instant. So I have 2 green, 2 blue, and 2 red. I think I just get another green here. We draw a red. Okay, cool. Wait, that's actually insane, right? Nah, because I can't do this. Yeah, we'd only be dealing 3 damage. I think I'm actually just going to keep this. I'd rather just have the extra card in hand. So this way, even if he kills Entity Tracker, our Steaming Sauna Roaring Furnace is guaranteed to kill. Okay, and I get to Manifest Dread. Nice. Oh, that's crazy. And now I get to search for a land. Cool. I guess I'll get a blue. No, I'll get a red. Or no, I already have a red. Yeah, we'll get a blue. Well, I have Delirium online. Am I willing to double block? I feel like that doesn't really accomplish a lot, but maybe. He can add back. Yeah, so if I kill that, he'll be able to add that back, so there's no reason to do that. That's actually a dirty combo. Good play, man. Good play. So I could technically use both sides of this, which would be pretty good. Oh, but I can Fear of Burning Alive, too. Okay. Yeah, so let's start off like this. Wow, this is dirty. Kill that guy. Play this. And then I can go Fear of Burning Alive. And then kill this. Wow, that was disgusting. Wow, that was insane. I love this deck, man.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
Okay, so we just tap down our guy, sure. I mean, I could just play this to draw a card. That gives us 9 mana. Man, if I had the mana to flip this and do that, that'd be crazy. I think I just do this plus this. So now here, even if he has a split up, I still keep my Burning Alive, and then I also just get my extra draw every turn, so this is pretty good. Yeah, I think we're going to outvalue this guy before we deck out, which is nice. Okay, we get an Oblivious Bookworm. That's pretty good. Unless we deck out, of course. I do have a turn Inside Out, which is pretty huge. Well, I think we just attack here. Is this just game if I hit with everyone? I guess let's fuck around and find out. Flip this guy. Did I just miss lethal? I don't know. No, I didn't. Okay, he's dead anyway. Let's go! Oh, nice. He also had a Branch Snapper. Cool, bro. Did he? Or did my Branch Snapper just go over to his field? I don't know if he did. Oh, well, that was nice either way. I wonder if this Haunted Screen is better than Found Footage. I'm not really sure. The only issue I have with this deck is we can deck out very easily. Like, yeah, if we deck out, I would be so sad because this deck's so nice. And there's so many ways for us to draw cards. Okay, we're going to be starting off on the draw this time, and we have red and green, which is really the bread and butter of this deck. Manifest Dread into Moldering Gym. Oh, and we get a blue? That's huge. Wow, okay. Manifest Dread. It doesn't really matter what I get here. I wish I had a way to recur stuff from the grave. I would even play the Rickety Gazebo card, even though it's ass. Yeah, if this deck had a Chandelier, I think it'd be perfect. Chandelier is just so important in every green deck, because you get down to single digits so fast. Wait, why would you unlock that side first?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That just seems like a strict misplay. Okay. Well, this feels really good. Hand that feeds, okay. Maybe I just start off with a defaced gallery. Actually, I think I just want to ramp. Get those lands out of the deck now, so we have better top decks off of this. Friendly Ghost, okay. He's hitting us for 6. I mean, he has a guy in the air. Maybe I do just chump. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're like 1 turn away from doing this haunted screen thing. Okay. That was goated. Well, I don't like losing my Roaring Furnace, but we'll try it again, okay. Well, now my hand that feeds is online. And no matter what we draw off this Painter Studio, as long as it's a non-land, like, we're going to be able to do something with it. Maybe I should just Haunted Screen, though. Okay, that's really scary. That's good, though. That's huge. Okay, that's pretty real. I think I'm just gonna play this. Oh, that's huge. Wow. That was such an insane draw. We still have 15 in deck. I just need to end the game quickly. Going down to 8 is hella risky. Okay. Yeah, I don't really need to keep this in hand, I guess. Are there any instants I can draw? Nah. Well, that was huge if we don't die. Oh my gosh, he drew Overlord of the Boiler. Fuck this guy. Okay, he's just gonna pass. Huge. Okay. Well, I think I just need to do this. Huge. We just have to end the game quickly. Okay, that's insane. My last 6 cards are so gassed, though. I have a Fear of Burning, an Unnerving Grasp, a Beastie Beatdown, and a Lane Cycler. I'm definitely playing that. I could just kill his Toby. Nice. I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Wow. Well, even if he has a split up, I still get my guy. Decline. I'm at 4 cards. GG, bro. Well played. The better player's been identified, Buster. Good game. Sorry, sir. They call me the boat for a reason. Jonathan the Teamer Jit is here, baby. Let's go. Wow, so it turns out you actually just, like, don't need recycling as long as you just, like, end the game. Just end the game quickly. You don't need recursion. Trust. All right. May the fixing save us here. Wow. If I had 2 lands, I would totally keep. But, like, it's not guaranteed. This hand is so insane, though. Why? This is hella risk, but I think I'm going to do it. I have a haunted screen, so maybe that's okay. I just need a land of any kind. And to be fair, it's more likely for us to get a green than anything else. Underwater tunnel, okay. That means he's probably playing a slower deck, which is more advantageous to us. We get another land, cool. It's crazy that I'm keeping a hand with no green. Like, I actually feel like a mad lad. Oh my gosh, that's scary. Is it better to do this or this? Oh, I don't know. This could find us a land, though. It's getting us 3 cards deep. I feel like it's not guaranteed we're going to be able to play both cards next turn, so I'm just going to do this. Ramp, ramp, ramp it up. Ramp, ramp, ramp it up. Fear of surveillance. Okay, that's scary. Yeah. I get a Terramorphic Expanse. That's not completely shit. Okay, that was kind of huge. Wow. What am I discarding here? Maybe the Cycler, but that's like a real card I could throw down. Maybe just this. I mean, these both kind of do the same thing. I don't know. I'm going to do that. Wow, that Painter's Workshop was insane. All right, that's getting locked down, Buster. That is getting locked down. So I'll have 6 mana, which means I can do this and that, and I can play this. Yep. Okay. I don't hate that. I don't hate that indeed. Next turn, I can go Moldering Gym. Okay, that's kind of scary. What does he have that needs double white? No, my bookworm, why? I mean, there's no reason for me not to trade. Like, there's literally no combat trick he can have, and I think it's more advantageous for us to 1-for-1 trade. That's not great, but I guess I can do this. Maybe I should just Haunted Screen. I don't hate doing that. He might not know. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. I could just kill that with my BC beatdown. And then I can hopefully Manifest Dread and do a Delirium hit. I don't. So I have Creature and Land. Get him for 7. Ow. If I have no actions, I just shuffle. Why? Bro, what the fuck? Why do you have this?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What the actual fuck? Why does that guy have that? That's so BS. Dude. Oh my gosh. Wow. This card is so bad. Why do you have that? I need to draw a break down the door to punish this guy because that was some bullshit. I could just shuffle this in. I don't know. I'm going to do this. I guess, like, my deck is super low, but I'm getting all of the lands out, so, like, my chances to draw a real card is pretty decent. I still have another Fear of Burning Alive. And he has a Friendly Ghost. That's disgusting. You're disgusting as fuck, bro. Please give us a break down the door. We need to break down the door. No, that's not what I asked for. Why? No, I needed this card so bad, bro. Why? believe in the stall. Believe in the stall. Can't stop the stall. Okay. We top deck a Fear of Burning Alive. We flip our other one. We flip our other one. We top deck a Burning Alive. We're actually just in an insane position. I'm then killing 2 creatures with 1 stone. If I had a Unnerving Grasp, though, that'd be crazy, too. I need Unnerving Grasp or Fear of Burning Alive here. I don't even really want to trade my Death Toucher for my Haunted Screen, because I could get it back. Why? No! Because I could get that back, I mean, he has me on a clock anyway. I'm playing to my outs. And my outs are fucked. My outs are so fucked. Okay. I rip a Fear of the Burning Alive and it's just lethal. Please. The hard rip. I'm playing to my outs. No, why is it Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna? Why? I'm not like dead. I might die, but we'll see. If he has any interaction, I'm dead. Okay. Well, that's game. No, if I would have drawn that instead of that, it was just so insane. That was literally my out. Well played. Well played, sir. There's nothing I could do. 1 second. Alright, sorry. Had to go piss. Had to go into this race light, boys. Sometimes you just know when you gotta go into the race light. Just like Joe Rogan says. If you have to go piss, just go do it. You're not going to be able to focus on what you're doing. How do I feel about putting this in? I feel like, nah. He didn't really have anything that was, like, hugely impactful in that regard. I just need to draw better. Dude, I feel like we're cooking. I feel like we actually cooked with this one. People say they're cooking, but they don't actually want to do the work in the kitchen. And that's why I'm here. Okay, this hand seems good. I have a land cycler if I can't get to 3. No, bro. Why do you have that, bro? Bro, why do you have that? That's actually irritating. This card could actually screw us. I'm going to have to Beastie Beat down that, which feels so shit. Do you have the turn 2 enchantment? Wow, okay. Okay. Would it be better to Moldering Gem or Unnerving Grasp? I think it's just better to ramp here, legitimately. Sure. Oh my gosh, that would have been so heat for us. Why did you do that to me, bro? You are such a dirty little bastard. We have a dirty little bastard on IO5. I repeat, a dirty little bastard on IO5. Okay. That's huge. Please let me kill this guy. He basically just set me up for delirium. Thank you for the sub. Okay, so I have double green, double red. I guess I can get double blue here. I might as well do it before he mills my basics. Okay. Yeah. I go to 11. I think I need this creature to be able to BCB down. It feels really bad, but this might actually unbrick us. Okay. BCB down his flyer. Unnerving Grasp his crab. Okay. I might as well pressure him. I need to end the game. If I'm not ending the game, I'm probably losing by deck out. Hitting both of these was really bad, though. Okay. I mean, I have a land cycler. I can just throw him down. Okay, buddy. You cool with this? I'm cool with it. Bro, what the fuck? Well, now I only have 2 lands left in deck. Can I push through before he decks me? Please draw dead. Please draw dead. I have a Roaring Furnace, Steaming Sauna. I have an Oblivious Bookworm. Haunted Screen would be great. If he doesn't take control of my guy. He has that fucking bullshit again, bro? Are you kidding me? Dude. That's actually so frustrating. This card is so bad. Why does he have that in his deck? Alright, well, if he can't out it, I can at least go in here. This guy has had so much removal back to back. And the only way he can win is by decking us. I actually think Scrabbling Skullcrab is so bad. Him banking on the fact that we just have no recursion is, like, so bad. Because, like, most of the good decks end up with at least 1 copy of Chandelier. We just never saw one in the entire draft. And he has another enchantment. Dude, this guy is such a high roller. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. My deck is Roaring Furnace and Weight Room. That's so sad. Yeah, this guy just cheesed us. He fucking cheddar broed us, bro. Bad cheddar biscuits make the baker broke, brother. Why is Manifest Dread not a May? Take your damage, plebeian. Take your damage. Please do not give this guy an enchantment. He's not worthy of having an enchantment. He's not a good player. Nice. His deck just has 20 enchantments. That's awesome. I love that for you, bro. I love this card, man. Wow.
Congratulations. You get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
It's people like this guy that force me to have to take Kratom. Like, I don't want to have to do it, but this guy just, like, put me in a bad mood after that. Like, that was some BS. All right, final boss in the works. Can we get it done, boys? Starting up with all 3 of our sources, that is a good sign. And we get an entity tracker, okay. I'm kind of wondering, like, this card is really good if we draw it early, but drawing it late, it's bad. Specifically because we need to end the game before we deck out. But this is a fun deck, nonetheless. So we go for the Flesh Burrower here. No 2-drop from our opponent on the play. That's good. Means we have a fair chance to end the game early. Really, what hurts us is just if we mill or Burning Alive. I'm glad I picked up 2, because that is an issue we have to deal with. Well, I think I have to just do this. Unless he's willing to trade, which I don't think he is, I have to just kill that on this turn. I could bounce it. I don't hate bouncing this. No, why? I needed to land so bad. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Colt healer. Okay. No, where's my land? I guess I could just attack and manifest dread. I'm sorcery land, so if this dies, I'm actually just gonna get, yeah. He's taking it? Wow, okay. In that case, maybe I actually do just do this during the end step. That might just be legitimately better. I was just going to go ahead and go Monstrous Emergence on him. Does he have a meat locker? Does he have a counter? No counter. No, that's so sad. Why? Maybe I just go in with the team. No. So he can't have a jump scare here. If he had a removal to this, he would remove it. He has no removal. Cool. I need a land here to play the game, but I guess if he tries to kill something, I could turn inside out, which isn't terrible. He's going to go for the Evolving Wilds, sure. This guy's deck seems bad. Like, why are you playing Colt Healer? That card's terrible. Okay, gets him for 3 lifelink, sure. Or does he? He actually does. Okay, he doesn't care about blocking. It is a land. Let's go. And he is below 13. Yay! Yay for the masses. Yay! What if I just exile this and we just hit him for 6? That's kind of big. But I could still hit him for that. Does he block Flesh Brewer? He blocks 2/2. Okay. Yeah. I get to draw a card. Yay! Do I have a sorcery or land? I have both. I have 2 green, 2 red, 2 blue. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this game's over. Game over, Buster. I still have 21 cards in deck. The only way I lose with this deck is if I deck out, but I can't. Okay, he hasn't played an enchantment, so he's not getting lifelink yet. Oh, he's just not attacking. Okay. That's unfortunate for you, buddy. What the fuck? Why did he not target this thing? Wait, why did he not target that? What the hell? Okay. GG, sir. GG. Let's go! Yay!
Gotcha, bitch!
The boat. You know how I be, son. I've been in the trenches. I've been getting delirium in the trenches, son. Okay, well, we have red and green. I don't have a break. I mean, I don't have a blue, but I think that's fine. Like, he's playing an enchantment deck, and I have a break down the door. Okay, that makes it a little bit better. Split Skin Doll, okay. This card's just good. That effect was good in Bloomburrow. It's good here, too. Way better in this set, though. Because this often just draws you a card. No drawback. So I guess next turn I'm just playing this Haunted Screen. I get a blue. Set up a Bookworm for turn 4, I guess. That's scary. I could just exile that, though. That mitigates a lot of damage. I might as well do that before he has a white. Like, I'm not playing a mana source, but I'm 2 for 1-ing, which seems relevant in this matchup. Hardened Escort. Okay, we get a land anyway. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
The boat out here. I'm just going to do this. I think it's just beneficial. I have instant. Yeah, I'm just going to set that creature up. I do kind of like this blue because it means that I have Fear of Burning Alive online. Coal Healer, okay. Maybe it was better to keep the MVS. I don't know. He's going in for 4. Dude, this guy's aggro as fuck. What the heck? Why would you do that? That's so ballsy. Okay, I got a Moldering Gem Weight Room. That's kind of beneficial because if I do the 6 mana version, I could potentially turn on Manifest Dread here. So I already have creature instant, so putting this land in the bin is huge. And this is a good creature to flip into, to be honest. Sweet, +1. We take the +1s while we can get them. Creature, instant, land. Okay. So I need to get an enchantment, a sorcery, or an artifact in the grave. This is a tough decision. He's going to leave me with the Bookworm? Okay. Okay. I think you just attack with Cult Healer there, though. I think that was just incorrect. Like, you obviously can't combat trick. It changes the damage by 1, which doesn't really matter at this point. So I have 6 mana. What are the merits of doing this? I could just lock that down, which I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate this. Land. Okay, huge. Actually huge. The Beastie Beatdown is live. Do I want to do it now? I don't think so. I don't think I do it. I think I just discard my threats around every corner to get Delirium. I probably need this as a blocker. Goodbye. Alright. We have Delirium online. Which means if we draw a land here, I'll be able to go Beastie Beatdown and Fear. And just clear his Hover Ship and his Cult Healer, potentially. Wait, what the fuck does this do? Untap each creature you control during each other player's untap step? What the heck? Why do you play that? This card is so bad.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Could someone alert the judge this guy found a way to put a terrible card in his deck in 2024? They don't make cards that bad anymore. I mean, even if he has the jump scare, this isn't killing us. Are you jump scaring? Okay. Sure, dude. No, that's actually fucked. Because it's hover ship, right? Yeah. If I draw land, we don't die here. I have to draw land off my entity tracker. Big land kind of guy, big land kind of guy. Yes, oh my gosh, I'm the GOAT.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
The boat does it again, baby. The question we're all wondering, is he that guy? Will he top deck a creature? If he top decks a creature, we're dead, but if he doesn't, we win. No creature. I believe the no creature dream is here. No creature dream. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. Stop looking at your hover ship. Stop looking at it. You don't have it. You're not that guy. Dude, why are you sitting? Okay. Bro. Bro. Okay. It really pisses me off, people who sit there and they're like, what should I do? My opponent is tapped out. There's an easy access to a way to win the game. And I have one legal action I'm going to do. Should I do it? Should I not do it? Should I just beat my dick then do it? And it's like, dude, are we going to sit here and just pretend like, I don't see what you're seeing? You have 2 cards in hand. Your other card is a dead card. Gosh, man. Okay, we gotta clutch up here, boys. There's no more messing around. It's over. It's all ogre now. Someone call Shrek. It's all ogre now. I'm not messing around, boys. I'm not messing around anymore, boys. The boat is here. Let's see it. Starting off on the play, we have a green and a red land cycler, a manifest dread, and a roaring steam. Okay, I'm good with this. I'm good with this. We don't have a blue, but that's fine. Start off with our green. No 1-drop, great. The question is, do I want to guarantee the land? Probably not. Okay, neither was a land. It's going to be more difficult to put an artifact in the grave. It sucks that I'm getting rid of that, but at the same time, that is the only artifact in our deck, and it's starting in the grave. So that's just Delirium 2 of 4. If he kills this, it's 3 of 4, and those are 3 of the types that are most difficult for us to bin, which is great. That's why Manifest Dread is such a good card, in the right deck, of course. If your deck really cares about Delirium, it's one of the best enablers. I don't get a land here, which is really bad. Yeah, I think I just need to do this. I can't miss a land drop here. Well, I'm Delirium 3 of 4, and if he decides to attack and doesn't combat trick, we'll be Delirium 4 of 4, which is pretty big. Hardened Escort, okay. No attackies? Attackies, okay. I'm trading. That's Delirium, baby. That's Delirium, baby girl. Say hello to my little friend, the Delirium kid. Alright, I have to do this. I don't want to do it, but I'm forced to. I need lands. I will not miss a land drop here. I will not miss a land drop. No, no.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Dude, it is above a 50% chance for us to hit a land. What is happening? This is blasphemy. Father, give me your strength. I need to take this guy down. Blue off the top, the Hard Ripper. I'm literally going to lose both these cards if I don't get a blue. The Hard Ripper, I believe. Oh my gosh, I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
God is real. Shout out my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. He came in clutch, baby. Let's go. Talk about it. Believe in the Roaring Furnace. The hype is real. Yes, sir. Am I getting rid of a land here? I could, like, double spell. Gosh, my hand is just so premium. I think I am getting rid of a land. Yeah, my hand is premium. Unidentified hover ship. You dirty bastard. You dirty bastard, you. Well, I'm going to have to go ahead and play a little card called Break Down the Door, Zaddy. Wait, why did he just do that? He could have attacked.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Little misplay there, Buster Douglas. Little misplay there. Say hello to my little friend, the Doorbreaker. Sorry, sir. The Doorbreaker is here. If you play that dinky 2-mana counterspell, I'd have to call the judge. Okay, I Manifest Dread. Manifest Dread. Manifest Dread. Manifest Dread. Yes, sir. Can I get a land? Land going once for 300. Land going twice. Land going this. Sold to Mr. Beats Bash 1,000 lands. The land will be on the way, sir. Okay. He's coming in with the 1 damage. Fucking also with the 1 damage. No, he's going for the 3 damage. This guy's ballsy. Hold up. Oh my gosh, the land would have been so insane there. Why? Why?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I think I just have to do this. Like, I can't take too much damage. This feels so bad. Lionheart Glimmer? No, that card's busted. Sir, please calm down. That card is too busted. You need to take a timeout, Buster Douglas. That card is too OP. He's going another jump scare. He's a madman. The mad lad. Give us a land. Give us a land. Yes. Oh my gosh, the perfect land. Now I could literally go for the steaming sauna if I wanted to. That's so funny. I mean, this has Ward 2, though. I mean, he can't attack with that up. Am I ever just flashing this? Maybe I am. Flashing this, flip that. That seems fine. He's not that guy. He doesn't know. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Holy shit, that's insane. I'm gonna have to lock that boy down. He's a bad boy. You've been a bad boy, sir. I'm gonna have to lock you down. Bad lion. No, what? That actually just hard counters me. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
That actually just hard counters my stay hidden, stay silent. Why does he have this card? It's literally only usable in this one interaction. I mean, I just have to take it. Wow. That's disgusting. No, no, don't do me like this, son. Okay, so I guess this at least saves me one turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I do this, I go get a land. It's not auto over. I play this. I lock down his dude, yeah, I'm sure. So it's going to be tapped at least for his turn. Now, if he attacks, his guy becomes 2/2, so I guess I can go in with this. It'll untap on my turn, but at that point, I can get rid of it with Manifest Dread. Top deck a land, sir. You don't need it. You're not that guy. You're not that guy, bro. Wow. He's insane. Brother. Brother. Why must you do me like this? Brother. He's actually the mad lad. I have to do this. He's forcing my hand. I didn't want to do this. Land, sorcery, it doesn't really matter. Well, I'm not auto dead here. Next turn, I can go Fear of Burning Alive if I'm not dead. Yes, he gets a land. Let's go. He doesn't know about the power of Burning Alive. He doesn't know. Johnny, the Burning Jit, is about to do it to him. Like you've never seen before. Draw our card first. See if that changed anything. It doesn't.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's go. Gotcha, bitch. I mean, if I attack him here, he has to, like, double block, right? So by attacking like this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has to block with one of them. That is menace, buddy. That is menace. Let's go. He doesn't know. Ding. The boat. It's locked in, baby girl. Rats. Rats from the bay, baby. Rats from the bay. We got it done. Jonathan the Teamer Jit is here, baby. Let's go. Light work. Light work. Yes, sir. We love getting a 3-color deck this time of year, baby. The hype is real. Teamer is a real deal. If you get a very specific set of cards in a draft and high roll, your way to victory. Hauntwood Streaker? Okay, that's nice. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll be right back and we'll run one more. Man, that was a fun one. All right, it's time for the final match of the day. Or the final draft of the day. Let's get it. Final draft of the day. Can we pop off here? You know, I might actually do a... start doing some best of one drafts. Because I haven't really played best of one. I've heard it's not as fun as I would like, though. I had to go put some chicken in for whenever I'm done streaming. All right, let's get it, baby. Sir, go ahead and ready up, please. Please, don't waste our time. My valued community members have lots of things to do. They can't be waiting in this time, sir. Please. And he's not here. Thank you. Thank you for not readying up. We really appreciate it, bro. New Q, who this? New Q, who this? That's okay. That Q was going to put us in a bad spot. We now have put ourselves in the best spot in the table here. It's GG. It's GG. Let's get it. All right, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. Rare for today is Restricted Office Lecture Hall. I just found this card to be pretty bad. I think it's okay if you already know what you're doing, but as a pack one, pick one, it's something I'm most likely never interested in. We do have a Shard Mage's Rescue and a Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. I think these are both kind of on the same power level here. I tend to believe the Shard Mage's Rescue is a little bit better. You know, we could play this in white, blue, or red, white. I wouldn't be opposed to either. But I think I like it a little bit better than Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. Specifically because there are some situations where Stay Hidden, Stay Silent doesn't, like, answer the creature you need to answer. And also just situations where you do it on a face-down creature, and then they end up having a survival creature. So it just creates some, like, awkward situations. And so I think Shard Mage's Rescue is probably just a little bit better. Ooh, okay. And to follow that up, we see a Patched Plaything. There's also a Fear of Burning Alive. I think both are very fair picks to start off with here, but I'm going to go with the Patched Plaything because it costs less mana. And it's also a white card. Ooh, okay. At Uncommon, there's a Betrayer's Bargain, and there's also a Disturbing Mirth. Dude, it's just hard to pass on a Disturbing Mirth. Like, I just love this card so much. But I think Betrayer's Bargain is comparable enough to where I can probably justify just picking the Betrayer's Bargain here. Like, red-white is equally as good as red-black in my opinion. It just comes together more often because you really need multiple Disturbing Mirth to go down the red-black path. So we'll go Betrayer's Bargain here. Starting off pretty decently. Oh my gosh, there's a second Disturbing Mirth. Well, I'm not passing that up. That's just too good. You know, maybe we end up playing a red-white-black deck. We'll have to see. Now there's a Fear of Being Hunted. There's a Glassworks and a Turn Inside Out. I feel like Fear of Being Hunted might just be the best out of those. Maybe Turn Inside Out is a little bit better. This card tends to go a little bit later, but it is just always good. Yeah, I'm going to go with this. Fear of Being Hunted is also a double pip card. Okay, there is a Sawblade Skin Ripper. Well, I guess I'm just no longer playing white. Pass me back that Disturbing Mirth from earlier, and you got me locked in, baby. Like, you sold me on this. I love this card, and I love the way things are going. I do think there's a possibility for us to end up in a red-black-white deck, you know, splashing the red-white-gold card, the Gremlins one that gives you 3/1/1s. I think that's a fair splash because there is a lot of things you can do with the tokens in red-black itself. But starting off with a Betrayer's Bargain and a Disturbing Mirth is really, really good, and you're going to have to do a lot to get me out of this deck. Well, there's nothing I'm really interested in this pack. It's overall just a bunch of cards that I don't think you really ever want to play. I guess I'll take this Acrobatic Cheerleader for the side deck, maybe. Yeah, if I'm light on 2 drops and I end up red-white, I could play it. But I don't think you're looking to do that. If we get past this Disturbing Mirth and it wheels... Man, I'm going to be so happy. I've still only had 2 Disturbing Mirth, but if you get like 4, it's just GG because they stack so hard. If you guys want to see some awesome red-black gameplay, make sure to check out the video that I uploaded on Saturday. We had a really nice red-black draft. Ooh, okay. This is a tough one. We have a Clockwork Percussionist and a Final Vengeance. I think the Percussionist might just be a little bit better overall. But I do think that Final Vengeance is a great one. I just think it'll be a little bit easier to get one of those later on. So we're going to go with the Percussionist. It could also be good in a red-white deck if we end up there, right? Okay, there's a Vengeful Possession. That could be good if we get enough sacrifice fodder. Like with multiple Disturbing Mirth, this becomes a real card. Oh my gosh, wow. Fear of Burning Alive is coming back. Innocuous Rat is coming back. This is crazy. I don't know which one of these is really better. Like, this deck can turn on Delirium, and that's a good finisher. Yeah, this is probably just a better card overall. Do I get the Disturbing Mirth? Oh, that's another turn inside out. Wow, okay. There's no way I get the Disturbing Mirth. I think it was in that pack. Yeah, this turned around really quickly. I do think Fear of Burning Alive is probably slightly better than Innocuous Rat, because this deck isn't bad about putting things into the grave. I'm going to pick up this red-white land. That way, if we end up being offered the Scurry of Gremlins card, we can splash it. And red just seems amazingly open. All right, moving on to pack number 2 here. Rare is Marvin. I swear I see this card every single video. But at Uncommon, there's another Disturbing Mirth, and I'm not going to miss that one this time. I mean, I'm just firmly committed to red-black. There's also a good chance with the way that pack 1 went that we get this hand that feeds back, which would be super nice. But yeah, I'm super excited to see that. If we get one more of these, this deck's going to be insane. My current record is 2, but decks with more than 2 of these are just disgusting. Okay, pack number 2. There is a Reluctant Role Model, which is a really good 2-drop. The only issue is I think I'm just firmly committed to red-black. I don't think there's a reason to, like, splash a 2-drop. That just doesn't really make any sense. I mean, maybe my only black cards could be Skin Ripper and Mirth. There's some merit to be said about that. I don't know. I guess I don't feel that great about taking Trial of Agony pick 2, so maybe we do end up like that, depending on how our mana base is. But, I mean, I'll take it. I'm not like 100% red-black. I could just splash the Mirths, because they're just good cards. Okay, there's another turn inside out. I am down for that. 3 of those sounds great. I think you can play up to 4 of these, and it's not even terrible. Especially in a sack fodder deck. It's just great. It also just puts... Manifest, it also just puts 2 to 3 cards into the graveyard for Delirium, which is great with Fear of Burning Alive. So that's very, very nice. Oh my gosh, that's another Disturbing Mirth. Oh, but there's also a Scorching Dragonfire. I got to take the Mirth. That's just too nice. Man, we could have had 4 of these this draft. That would have been insane. Yeah, this is shaping up to potentially be the best red-black deck I've ever drafted. I love this card so much, man. Okay, well, that is a 4th... that is a 4th turn inside out. I think I'm willing to take that. Like, it's just better than Winter's Intervention. Ethereal Armor, I don't really care about. Yeah, that's just nice. We just need creatures at this point. Ooh, that's a Painter Studio Defaced Gallery. That's super premium. I do like this Innocuous Rat, but not as much as Painter Studio. This card's just crazy. It gives us potential sack fodder, refills our hand, and makes all of our dorks hit really, really hard. There's a red-black land. I don't hate that. I'm not a big fan of Ticket Booth in this deck. It's okay. It's something you can sack. But this deck is just looking like enough premium that I don't think I need that. I'm just going to take this because maybe we want to splash a white card. Pyroclasm never making our deck. None of these cards making our deck. If I care enough about Delirium, would I ever play Found Footage? Probably not. I'll just take this, I guess. Ooh, we get the hand that feeds, comes back. We get the hand that feeds coming back here. I literally called it. That is insane. Wow. Ooh, and we get the Trial of Agony back too. That's pretty nice. Is that better than Impossible Inferno? This could be pretty good in our deck. I mean, we have a lot of different types. I think that's fine. Maybe a little bit better than Trial of Agony. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's a Violent Urge. I don't think we're ever playing that. Yeah, like we already have 4 combat tricks. That's not going in our deck. I mean, maybe I'll splash something. I don't think I ever want Fear of the Dark. It's just not a good card in our deck. Okay, moving on to pack number 3. Can we get some heat here, please? Rare is Roaring Furnace, Steaming Sauna. I don't hate that card. But uncommon, there is an Osseous Stick Twister and a Fear of Burning Alive. Okay. I feel like Osseous Stick Twister is probably a little bit better than the second Fear of Burning Alive, specifically because I only have 1 2-drop, but I would like to get another copy of this. With the way that red has been left in the pack, I think I just go with this and hope to wield a Burning Alive. Ooh, there's an Irreverent Gremlin. That's actually huge. But there's also a Glimmer Light. I mean, I think with 4 of these, getting our Manifest Dread going, I think it's pretty fair to just take this. This is just a premium card. Send me the 2-drops, boys. Send me the 2-drops. And there is really nothing in this pack for us. Wow, okay. Maybe I'll play this Ripchain Razorkin. It can allow us to sack things, which has some synergy with the Skin Ripper. But although it's not really a good card. I could play this Vicious Clown if I need to. I don't hate it. It's a creature. Yeah, this deck looks nice. I just need to get some more low drops. Maybe we get like another Percussionist. That'd be cool. We also got some lands here, which I think we'll at least play the red-black land. But we need to get hooked up this pack. Okay, there's another Skin Ripper, but there's also a Murder, and we don't have much removal, right? I have a Betrayer's Bargain, I have 4 Turn Inside Out, and an Impossible Inferno, so maybe I don't really need much removal. Like, I mean, Vengeful Possession plus Disturbing Mirth is a combo. I don't think I need Murder that much. Like, I have interaction just in different ways. Like, Turn Inside Out is almost as good as a removal, as long as we're the aggressor. I'm taking Sawblade Skin Ripper. It just seems great with what we have. Ooh, okay. There's a Winter's Intervention, a Hand That Feeds, or a Norin. I think I actually do just want to prioritize the Hand That Feeds. Like, I just want 2-drops in this deck, right? Winter's Intervention would be fine, but I need more creatures. I need more things that can have the Turn Inside Out pop off for them. Okay, there's another Percussionist. That is great. Yeah, this deck is looking amazing. Fear of Lost Teeth. We might actually want that, right? Yeah, I don't hate Fear of Lost Teeth. It's that or a Ticket Booth. I think this card's fine. Like, we have so much sack fodder. And our deck is looking super premium. To follow that up, we get a 3rd Percussionist. Yeah, we might even cut Fear of Lost Teeth. Ooh, and the Fear of Burning Alive Wheels. That is insane. Wow. Okay, there's a Grab the Prize, but there's also a Glimmerlight. I think legitimately we will play the Glimmerlight because it's an artifact. I don't think you really want Grab the Prize. This card's just, it's literally ass. Don't grab anything. That's like an old man in the bathroom asking you to put your hand through the glory hole. We ain't doing that shit on this. We ain't doing that shit on this channel, boys. Okay, I'll just have a second Pyroclasm for the side. Don't mind me. Wow, well, this just feels like I made a custom deck. We love custom decks in draft. And a Norin? That's insane. Okay. Well, I think I'm not playing Fear of Lost Teeth. This is the first time I'm actually willing to play this Vengeful Possession. It seems crazy. Another Impossible Inferno? Wow, okay. I mean, maybe I play 2 Impossible Infernos. Seems pretty decent. So, I don't really care about this. $12 creatures. But I have 4 Turn Inside Out, which is a creature. In terms of interaction, I have Betrayer's Bargain. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that seems fine. What are our types here? 5 artifacts, 6 enchantment, 1 sorcery, 6 instant, 12 creature. That's good. Yeah, those are great types for Delirium. Our average CMC is 2.5, but I think I legitimately want to curve out here, so I don't think I'm going to, yeah, I think we really want to curve out here, so I don't think I'm going to run 16 lands. That doesn't seem great. Like, I want to get to these fears. I could take out this Vicious Clown. I don't love this card. This deck seems good. You could convince me I should be on 16 lands. And if I do that, I'm just playing like Fear of Lost Teeth, maybe. Playing that. I mean, the Disturbing Mirth just like allows us to keep getting card advantage. It's just like a draw too. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I feel like 17 lands is kind of important. All right. Well, I have to say, this is looking to be the most insane red-black deck I have seen in the format thus far. Like, this seems like an almost budget-esque constructed deck. We have 3 Disturbing Mirth, 2 Skin Ripper, 2 Burning Alive, a Painter Studio, Percussionist, 4 Turn Inside Out. Like, this feels like a super custom deck. And, you know, maybe I could go 16 lands, but I just feel like curving out with this deck is insane. So I'm excited to see what we can do, and let's go ahead and hop into these games. All right, 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and flip over my chicken, and I'll be right back. We're going to run it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to see what the Rakdos Dream is all about. This deck looks insanely disgusting. I don't know how we can lose. Alright, this kind of sucks. I had to actually close the window for the first time that I've ever, like, I always leave the window open when I'm working in my office, but someone next door just parked their car specifically in this one angle to where the sun is directly hitting my eyes. So I actually just had to close the window, which kind of sucks. Alright, boys, this deck is so insane that if I lose, it's actually just a player error, because this is actually the goo. Okay, so we're starting off on the play, man. If this was an untapped land, we're literally just winning the game. But this hand is disgusting. I have to keep. I have to. Okay. So we go hand that feeds. I really need to get another red here. Fear of surveillance. Okay. No, it's not another red. That's so bad. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw down the Skin Ripper, I guess. He takes it. We play the Skin Ripper. I'm not opposed to going Disturbing Mirth, sack, hand that feeds. Okay, sure. No, that was insane. Wow. Yeah, that was some BS, bro.
Hold up.
Red off the top, the hard rip. No, why is it not a red, bro? Come on. Come on now, hold up. Maybe I should cut down to like 7 black. I'm not opposed to blocking that. Nah. I mean, nah, there's no reason to. I mean, I have another one, but this could get, like, value. Can I get a red? Can Papa have a red, please? Nice, man. Nice. You're very good at this game, sir. You intelligent. You very smart, sir. No, I needed a land. How am I getting botched by a person who's more low to the ground than me? That's actually insane. I mean, I'm just dead, right? Well played. Wow, that was so unfortunate. All right, we got to come back from the ashes here, boys. Fucking Haze is about to side deck in the kitchen sink. Bring it, brother. I'm here. I'm Himothy. Yeah, I should have been playing 9-7 the whole time. All right, I believe, boys. We're about to rise from the ashes. It's GG, brother. I'm not bricking today. I'm opening the God hand. Let's see it. Okay, it's all red. I don't have a black, but I think that's fine. Do I need my hand to be better? I mean, this hand isn't terrible. Okay. Wow, if that was a black, I'd pop off here. No fear of surveillance. Why? Black off the top, the hard rip. Dude, where are my lands, bro? Where are my lands? I just have to double turn inside out, I guess. How am I bricking on lands 2 games in a row? That's actually so frustrating. Of course, he also has a Glimmer Light. Doesn't attack with the Scavenger, okay. Okay. Let us rip a land. It's a land. Oh my gosh, I'm back in.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
We're back in this, baby. Let's go. Man, if I got to 5, I could just kill a Scavenger. That'd be crazy. I mean, I think I just do this. Let him attack. I'll turn your shit inside out, bro. No, why can I not draw lands, bro? Why? He could just counter. But I mean, I feel like I'm okay with this. He takes the damage. Okay. Disturbing Mirth off the top. Rip another turn inside out. Ooh. I guess it won't be face up, but that's pretty cool. Okay. Sure, sir, sure. If I draw a land next turn, it's actually insane. It's actually just GG's if I draw a land. And he's playing a 3-color deck, of course. I'm the boat. I'm the boat, baby. I mean, this is just insane, right? Do I have anything double black? I don't. Okay, I don't. Yeah. Sure, sir, sure. Okay. Take 3. Osseous Stickwiser is so crazy. I've never even gotten this card. Okay. Wow, if I would have ripped a land, that would have been dirty. But this is still fine. GG's, brother. GG's. Let's go. We're going to game 3. Miss me with that next time, baby. Miss me with that. All right, believe in the sack, boys. Believe in the sack. No, this hand is unplayable. Why is he keeping? This hand is also unplayable, dude. What the heck? How? How am I just opening these outright unplayable hands versus people with premium decks? And my deck is super optimized. My mana base is great. Okay. Do I attack him? I have double menace creatures.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why does he have a Pyroclasm? That actually negatively affects his deck. What the heck? That was actually just so cheap. I've been Pyroclasm 2 times today, and both times the opponent had no merit to put it in. Pyroclasm is not good. It's a card that sits in your hand and is dead most of the time. Wow. My opponent's just drawing 3 cards per turn, and I'm just dead. Wow, with one of the most unfair drafts I've ever seen. Well, I literally just died to myself by bricking 3 games in a row. Somehow I was able to clutch up game 2, but, I mean, bricking 3 games in a row is just unplayable, man. And he draws a lion. Awesome, man. I love that for you. Into a Clockwork Percussionist. Nice. I'm a really lucky man today, man. Like, I think I need to be nerfed because, like, I'm just so lucky right now, bro. Imagine he just bounces it with a bottomless pool number 2. I wouldn't be surprised. Rip. Well, that was frustrating. Our deck is insane and we just bricked. Like, this felt like it was an automatic 3-0. I'm not gonna lie. This felt like an easy 3-0. Wow. That is really unfortunate. Well, let's hope we don't brick again. Okay, match number 2. We're not starting off with a brick. Nice. I swear, I just love to draw all these excess swamps for no reason. I'm the king of it. If I would have started with the turn 1 percussionist, this hand would be so gross. Acrobatic cheerleader. Okay. Into another non-red source. We love to see it, man. Love me a non-red source this time of year, baby. Into a Glimmer Seeker. Another Glimmer Seeker abuser. Wow. Okay, cool. Well, I have to do this. Bro, how do I keep drawing black lands? This is actually so frustrating. Like, this is actually just so frustrating. We literally have bricked 4 games in a row on lands. How? I have 10 red sources. And I just draw 3 more cards. Wow. Well, I think I'm just dead again to a brick. Can I have a red source, please? Finally, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, that's not unplayable. Okay. The disturbing mirth cycle is online. The engine is online. I am disturbing mirth to my heart's content. That's all I wanted. No, no, that card's too good. Sir, sir, please calm down. That card is too OP. Sir, please calm down. Well, it's looking like we might still lose here. Gosh, I have all this excess black mana. It's so gross. Yeah, I might just die. It's 2 blockers versus turn inside out. I mean, I think I'd rather just have the turn inside out, right? Of course. We're taking 4 here. Turn that bad boy inside out. And another one. Well, I'm not automatically dead here. Does he have lethal? Does he have it? Is he that guy? If he doesn't have a removal, I have a chance to come back here. Believe in the mirth. He doesn't have it. What? He's quitting out. He's at 16. Dude, what?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I don't know why that guy's quitting out, but okay. See, this is why Pyroclasm is shit. Like, I get sided in for versus him, and maybe he accumulates this stuff, but he could also just have this or this, which has no effect on. And it's like, I don't know why people keep siding that in against me. Like, in situations where it's evidently not good. Like, I have a decent amount of creatures that are above 2 HP. They haven't even seen, like, my full deck, and they're like, I'm throwing the Pyroclasms in. Like, Pyroclasm on this guy's ass. That's actually so bad, and I have 3 of them. I also have 4 turned inside out. So, like, I don't know why these people keep doing that, but okay. If you want to play that game, we'll play that game. All right, let's see it. Can we actually draw our correct mana sources? That is the question we all came here to answer. The answer is no. I'm not allowed to draw a red source in my opening hand, guys. This is legitimately our 5th game in a row I've had to mull because I just didn't have appropriate sources. Okay, this is slightly better, but it's still sus. I mean, what am I throwing back? I guess this. I guess. Percussionist battle. Hello, percussionist. Meet my friend, the percussionist. Good day to you, sir. It is the battle of the percussionists. Who will come out on top? Well, having a second percussionist would have actually been huge. Sure. Am I willing to race with this guy? Maybe. I kind of just want to trade percussionist. Yeah, I think I'm just going to trade percussionist and turn inside out. That seems fine to me. If he plays a real threat, I can Betrayer's Bargain. Okay, he doesn't have anything to stop that. Nice. We just profit. Do we want to Manifest Dread first to get the top card? I think Manifest Dread is just better. Okay, well, I'm glad I got rid of those. Well, that's no good. Okay. Well, this is online now, which is hilarious. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack with this, play this, and then sack it to kill that. Seems fine. I can just refuel my hand later. Like, this is a free card, so why not? Do that. And then I'll Betrayer's Bargain. Sack. Rack, sack. And bag him and tag him, baby. Let's go. I love this deck. It's so fun. Into an Osseous Stickwiser? That's insane. Okay. Nice. That was huge. I could just play Defaced Gallery and flip the Stickwiser. Sheltered by Ghosts? Okay. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Okay, I get another land. Well, let's just do this. There's no reason not to. And draw 1, a draw 2. That's huge. Wow, okay. So next turn I can sack this after I drew 2 cards, draw 2 more cards. Ooh, that's 4 lifelink though. That's pretty bad for us. I probably will end up having to just burning alive his guy. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. So we're going to start off by doing this. Sack this. Draw 2. Draw 1. Draw 2. Play this dude. Dude, if you didn't have Warp 2, you'd actually be so cooked here, buddy. You'd actually be so cooked. If he doesn't kill Skin Ripper, I can just kill his Clockwork Percussionist with it. I mean, my guy has Menace. I don't know why you wouldn't attack. Oh, that's gross. Wow, okay. That's actually huge. Am I willing to just go Mirth on Mirth? I don't hate this. Mirth control. Like, he can't attack with that. Get those out of there. These are so bad. I hate that. Okay, we get a hand that feeds. We love bricking on lands. You love to see it. Could flip that. Nah, I think I'm just going to do this. It's another body. Now this is at 2. This is so hard to get above 1. If you get it to 3, you're a Chad. And I think we get back our Stickwiser, right? If I kill his Percussionist, I think I get it back. He's got to have, like, some kind of hexproof thing. If he has the hexproof thing, he's just insane. Okay, I'll get another Percussionist. Don't mind me, sir. Don't mind me. End step. Activate effect. Target. Boop. Sure. War 2. I'll pay the 2. Do you have it? Are you that guy? Do you have the Shard Mage's Rescue? He has the Wandering Rescuer. What the heck?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
He has a Mythic Rare. Judge. Judge. He shouldn't be allowed to do this. Why does he have that? That was disgusting. Wow, okay. What would I rather keep? I kind of like this because it's a good sack target. Sorry, sir. Only your tapped creatures have hexproof. Do I want to kill that? I guess. You're not that guy, buddy. You're not that guy. Sir, how many combat tricks do you have? Oh my gosh, and he has a Shard Mage's Rescue. Dude, what the heck? How do you have so many pieces of interaction? That's actually disgusting. Okay, well, I might as well attack with this. Next turn, I'm chumping. I'm paying the 1. Yeah. This does turn my Skin Ripper into a way to hit the enemy. Dude, what the fuck, bro? How does this guy just have so many answers? That's actually so tilting. So I have to block that. That's actually so BS. Wow, okay. This guy's sequence of cards, specifically for what we had, is so cheapo depot. Okay. I'm not dead automatically. Wait, is he dead? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, he's dead. Oh my gosh. I'm actually the boat. Let's go. Good game, sir. Good game. The boat is here. Believe it and see it. The hype is real, baby. Let's go. The boat does it again, baby. Rack 'em, sack 'em, bag 'em. Yes, sir.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dude, that was a high elo play there. I had to, like, just top deck perfectly. And that guy had literally everything. Wow. That just shows how good this deck is and how much of a fluke that first match was. Like, we just got so unlucky in that first match. Breaking 3 games in a row and we still won one. Like, ridiculous. Man, I think I'm already about to start getting, gems from drafts because I'm already just so many. My collection is already so deep from it. All right, 1 second. All right, boys. The Rakdos Rampage must continue onward. Let's get it. No bricks, I believe. All right, boys. Can we actually open one decent hand on this run? Okay, wow. This is the most fair and balanced hand we have opened all day. This is crazy. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. If we were on the play, it's just GG. Start off with the percussionist. You know, I've always been a man of the music and a man of the culture. Our opponent has a 2 drop. Okay. Me no likey. Me no likey. I could just go to Faced Gallery. That is a real thing I could do. But I feel like establishing this is just better. Yeah, that is the 1-2 drop that kind of just stops us in our tracks. But good thing I have Menace Creatures. And he just passes? Great. If I get anything that benefits from sacking, I've got double Percussionist, so, like, I'm in the box. Well, let's go ahead and go to combat here. Get in for 2. He's actually trading? Wow, okay, that's great for us. Well, let's go ahead and drop down the Skin Ripper. And he just passed with 3 mana open. I mean, that's exactly what you want to see. Shrewd Storyteller, okay. Into another Skin Ripper. I'm surprised this card is not legendary. It looks like it would be. I mean, I think I'm just going to play another one, right? Get in there. Drop down another Skin Ripper. Now we just get double sack value. Play down the Percussionist. I mean, it doesn't even matter if he gets a 1-1 counter. Like, it's better for us if he attacks. You want to go baseball bat attack, bro? I'm going to Faced Gallery, and your life is just over. It's literally just wraps. You're 1 to Faced Gallery away from dying. Okay? I mean, I could just double block if I wanted. I mean, it's going to draw us a card. Well, but if I double sack, I'll be able to kill that anyway. Yeah, I kind of like that. No blocks. Yeah, this is perfect for us. Yeah, this is huge. Insane. Hopefully we draw into a land here. Going with the boys. Past the blockers. Sorry, sir, I have Menace. Let's go ahead and sack that one, buddy. Boop. I flooped the pig. A land, you love to see it. And then we'll do it with this one too. Let's go. Yay, I'm dealing 4 damage to you. Sorry, Buster Douglas. I hate to do this to you. Beep. Beep.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my gosh, that felt so satisfying. That was actually just so satisfying. I love this deck, man. It's such a fun deck. Skin Ripper, by far, one of my favorite cards. Destroy all creatures with 3 power or more. Hold up. No, he has ward. I could target his guy. Why? Alright, let's do this. If I would have targeted his guy, that would have been so funny. Hopefully this at least gives us Delirium. Creature, instant, artifact. So I need... Yeah, I need something. As soon as I get this online, it's just GG's, brother. Okay, well, let's just do this. Cool. Well, I gotta play this. And we'll just pass. Alright, so next turn I have a Fear of Burning Alive. If he kills my Stickwiser, or no, it doesn't matter if he kills my Stickwiser. Yeah, I need an instant, or I need a sorcery. Sorcery or enchantment in the grave. If he kills this, I'd be happy. Or a land. Hardened Escort, okay. Does he actually kill my Defaced Gallery? There's no way. Okay. Cathartic Parting, sure. Attack with your Lion. Go for it, bud. Ooh, that's actually so nice. Wow. That's actually huge. Am I ever sacking that instead of that? I don't think I really care that much about that. Like, I just need to put an enchantment in the grave. Believe in the mirth, baby. The mirth is real. Boop, boop. Okay, that was great. That was so great. Okay. Wow. So now I can just play the Glimmerlight. Equip for 1. And now, as long as... No, okay, this has Delirium. So I could actually get in for... Oh, if I had 1 mana. What if I wouldn't have done that? That would have been 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have been 1 off. Okay. I mean, maybe I should just do that. That's just confirmed game next turn with the Burning Tree. Okay. GG's, brother. GG's. You ain't got no lifelink, right? No hidden lifelink. Cool. 5 to the dome. Burning Tree for game, my guy. Burning Tree. Fuck Burning Man. How about Burning Tree? Or Fear of Burning Alive. I don't know why I call this Burning Tree. Burning Nightmare. Enchantment creature. GG's, brother. GG's. Alright, I'm gonna make him tilted. GG's, brother. Boop. I like that guy. I'm gonna take him. Let's take him on a ride, baby. Oh, you could have paid to give all your guys hexproof. I'm sorry. Boop. Yeah. I did it to him, baby. Boom. I'm not showing him the Fear of Burning Alive. He has fears to be gained in this battle, brother. All right, let's see. Is this guy going to be the second? Is this guy going to be the third Timmy today to put in a Pyroclasm against us? It's always possible. Timmys are out here splashing that Pyroclasm like it's 2010. Wow, this is an extremely decent hand. I didn't know I was allowed to have a chance to win the game. That's crazy. Okay. Well, I'll just play this. Where was my symbol, buddy? I needed my symbol, buddy. Fuck this card. This card's OP. Okay, we're getting a little heavy on lands. If we could just calm that down, I would really appreciate it. Lands are getting a little too heavy here, guys. A little too heavy. I'm not trying to be that deep. I'd like to get a real card. Maybe a Disturbing Mirth. Maybe a Disturbing Mirth. I get a hand that feeds. That's not terrible. Okay. I can feel decent about that. At least I have a good creature to turn inside out on. Fear of Exposure. You dirty bastard, you. You dirty bastard, you. That was OP, sir. Sir, why must you do this? That is actually just OP as fuck. He now gets 2 1/1 counters for no reason and cheats out a 5/4 on turn 3. I might have to get the judge involved on this. That was some BS, man. I refuse to lose to a green-white player. That is not a real deck. I refuse to lose, guys. I refuse. Green-white is not real, guys. I refuse. Alright. I believe in the power of double turn inside out. There's no way. He's not that guy. Is he actually going to kill that? He doesn't do it. He's not that guy. Well, I might as well just do this. Okay. I'll get another 2/2 buster. Doo-doo. Delirium. Believe in the delirium. The hype is real. The hype is real, brother. So this is a weird situation because, like, I do want to kill this, but I also want to kill this. Like, I feel like I need to kill this. This is, like, more... If I kill that... I don't know. If I kill this, he puts the counter on that, and that's just inaccessible. I have to kill this. I believe. Oh. Boop. Take the 4, sure. I'm going to turn inside out. Into another turn inside out. Ha ha ha. Does he put it on the Optimistic Scavenger? He doesn't. He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. Yes, he does. He's bad at this game. I love that for you. Thank you, sir, for being bad at this game.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
He is a bad, bad boy, and I'm gonna have to punish him. He is a dirty little boy. He needs a punishment here. Boop. Ayo. It's the real deal. It's the real deal. Next turn, we get a land. We play the Burning Tree. The Burning Tree is real. And then we just get in here. Like, I'm just the better player, so I just get in, right? Math is for blockers. It'll be game eventually if I keep pressing the all attack. If I keep pressing attack all, it'll be game eventually. That's the way my brother taught me how to play. Spine Seeker Centipede. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not an enchantment. That's unfortunate for you, sir. I'm sorry. It'd be a shame if someone made you afraid of burning alive, huh? Boop. I flooped the big.
Gotcha, bitch!
Ayo. The boat. Yes, sir. You know how I be. Rock out for my rack dose homies. Let them know, baby. Oh, yeah. It's just like my third turn inside out. I'm just that guy. You know, I have a stacked deck. It is what it is. Rats. Rats from the bay, sir. These rats are potent, sir. Rats from the bay. Oh, that's a nice lion you got there, buddy. It'd be a shame if someone took your lion. My bad, buddy. My bad. One last emote to finish him off. Rats from the bay. Boop. I flooped the pig. Much obliged. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the buff. Ayo. Ding. The Rakdos Jit is back at it again, baby. Let's go. Just forget that first match ever happened. Rakdos is tier 1. It is my favorite deck to play in this format, and you guys know why. Man, that was just so enjoyable, and every time we had Disturbing Mirth, it felt like a powerhouse. Well, it's very unfortunate that we lost that first match. I felt like there was just nothing we could do, and our deck and our play was just so much better than the other person. We just literally bricked on lands 3 games in a row. We bricked for a total of 5 hands in a row across 2 matches before we finally got like a playable hand. And every time we had a playable hand, we won. Even in the first match, when we had a terrible hand, we still were able to find a way back. And that just goes to show how powerful this strategy can be when you have this card, Disturbing Mirth, at 2 or more copies. This card just makes me want to throw away everything I'm doing in the draft and just hard commit to Rakdos because it just wins the game. But I've never had more than 2, and you guys saw how insane it was once you get 1 online and you can keep sacking another to do it again. And then also, likewise with this card's great in duplicates too. You know, we had 2, we sacked 2 Percussionist, and we did 4 damage to his 4/4. That was great. And then Fear of Burning Alive. I didn't think this card was going to be as good in this archetype. I've never played in this archetype before, but it is a great finisher. You know, and it actually has a synergy with the Skin Ripper because then you can ping your opponent and ping their creatures, which is great. Painter Studio was awesome as always. Osseous Stick Twister. This is my first time playing with this card, and I think it's great. I think it's definitely worth a, you know, early pick on. Because, like, you can just buff it up with stuff like Glimmerlight or even Turn Inside Out, and then it does the modified attack to your opponent, which oftentimes, if you're manifesting Dread into this and flipping it up out of nowhere, you're just going to have lethal because they don't have any way to stop you from doing this, or they're just going to run out of resources. So it's really just kind of like maybe a better version of Hand That Feeds. Really good in the aggro matchups because the lifelink allows you to win those races that you would otherwise lose. Plus, just these artifact creatures are so good in decks like this where you want to get Delirium, but it's not so easy for you. Because all you need to do is you don't have to have a mill card. You could just have an artifact creature like Stick Twister or Percussionist and 1 Turn Inside Out. And that right there is 3 of 4. Depending on what you manifest Dread, like if you hit a land to the grave, that's a 2-card Delirium for a combo, which is absolutely ridiculous. And I am loving this deck and hope to play it some more. One last thing, Vengeful Possession was actually really cool. I think this card, you shouldn't play it as much as people do. But in a deck like this, with as many sack outlets as we have, this card is great. Just being able to, like, steal their guy and then sack it is stupid. We didn't get to do that, but, you know, when we had the card, it was just game anyway. So that just shows an act of treason with a discard is already insane in this format with an aggro deck. But even better if you have ways to sack their guy. But, man, I am loving this archetype. I'm loving Turn Inside Out and Percussionist, 2 of my favorite cards in the format, and I hope you guys enjoyed this one because I know this was a banger of a draft. Thank you guys so much for getting this far in the video, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. If you want to see more awesome, if you want to see more awesome Duskmourn draft content, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. All right, well, that was a great way to end the stream, man. You know, we didn't get a 3-0. Very unfortunate, because I feel like the decks where they're super premium, I always just brick. And the decks that are always, like, super suspect, I always draw perfect and end up going 3-0. But that just is how it is sometimes. So, hope you guys enjoyed this one. That's my last draft for the day. We'll be back soon and with some more videos on the way. So, have a wonderful rest of your week. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his counterfeits upon you, and give you peace. If it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.